Sure thing. A fun fact about Circuit Lebanon is that it's known for its wild combination of fast sweeping corners and tight chicanes that make drivers really work for their speed. It's like the track loves to keep everyone on their toes. One minute you're flying down a straight and the next, you're squeezing through a tight corner. It's no wonder drivers either love it or fear it. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts without you. Oh wow, this is a battle of the beasts for sure. The Nissan GT-R GT3 from 2012 is a solid choice, known for its power and reliability, but the 2014 McLaren 650 GT3 is no slouch either. It's got that aerodynamic edge and a bit more modern tech underneath. Honestly, I'd give the slight edge to the McLaren just because of its more advanced design and lighter frame. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So, who's going to surprise us and take the victory? We'll find out soon enough. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Lebanon with Joey Vaughn leading the pack in the pole position. He's behind the wheel of a classic 2011 McLaren MP 4-12 CGT3. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot. Indigo Pater has shot off the line into the lead. Joey Vaughn is holding second place, trying to keep up. Gary 710 is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Neotexum just overtook someone to take fourth place. Nistek and Neotexum are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is climbing up to seventh, inching closer to the top. Pace CAR is climbing to 11th place. Oskatserad is making a move to 14th place. Maya is dropping back to 16th place. The Grand Enchanta is climbing to 7th. Balsamic Vintu 183 is moving into 8th. The race is getting interesting. Maya is slicing through the field and now leads the race. Indigo Pater and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Meanwhile, Amy and Mestek are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Indigo Peta takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Joey 1 is climbing up to 2nd. Gary 17 is also moving up to 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. The track's tight corners seem to favor the GT3 cars, but the TCA class is hanging in there with some surprising overtakes. Vagrant Enchanter is in 7th place driving a 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise so far. The GT3 cars are clearly dominating the top spots, showing their speed and agility on this circuit. The TCA class is trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. The track favors the GT3's power and handling. Aminzon's driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST, which is known for its agility and sporty handling. Looks like their race is pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves yet. Maya is gaining fast on its Serrar now, just a few seconds behind. Schmerzenliebe and Oscar Zerrod are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. Indigo Payday is leading the race in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with the fastest lap so far. Race seems pretty smooth for them. Icar 77 is driving a BMW 125 AM Sport, which is known for its balance handling and decent speed. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any major move. Looks like a quiet race for now. Schmerzenliebe is racing a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car and is currently in 11th place. Their lap times seem competitive, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Neo Texum is holding a slight edge with a faster lap, but Mestek is right behind and not giving up. Looks like a close finish coming up. A Minsong car is a 2019 Ford Focus ST, known for its sporty hatchback design and turbocharged engine. Looks like they are holding a steady 15th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Nistek is driving a Nissan GTR GT3 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:28.673. So they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. Well, look at that. Indigo Payday just took the win. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations! Wow. Indigopedia really pulled off an incredible triple crown there. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes, that's like doing everything in the book. Huge congratulations to them. They clearly know their way around a virtual racetrack. Sure. Did you know that Indy cars are capable of reaching speeds over 200 miles per hour? That's faster than most of us can even dream of driving. And they do it while making sharp turns and handling crazy speeds mid-race. It's like watching a rocket on wheels, only slightly more controlled. Alright, so we have Fuso in a Honda and Autumn Thunderbird in a Chevrolet, both from 2018. Given that the cars are pretty similar in this case, it might come down to the AI tuning and driver strategy, which in this scenario is all about software magic. If I had to put my chips somewhere, I'd say Fuso and the Honda might have a slight edge on space twists and turns. Hondas tend to handle their corners a bit sharper, so I'd bet on Fuso to take a tiny advantage in the tricky sections. But hey, with AI racing, it's really about who's got the better setup for the day. Who do you think has the better chance here? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Spa. Antagonisty is starting on pole in a 2018 Honda Indy car. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Taknasty is leading the race, followed closely by Daisukeins in second place. Anarchy 6 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Anarchy 6 and Daisukeins are nose to tail for second place. Haimiza just snuck into the top 5, climbing one spot. Vinha 17 and Solichadon Ninety 1 are trading paint for 6th. Jeets Ilgaming is making a move up to third place. Vinha 17 is climbing to 6th. Raineki is sneaking into 7th. Haimize is climbing up to 4th place. Vinha 17 and Anarchy 66 are nose to nose for 5th. Forzo and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 12th. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 5th place. Anarchy 66 and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for that spot. Axo Aces is making a move to 13th. Raineki and Anaki 6 are neck and neck for 6th place. Zolicha Dominity 1 and Raineki are fighting hard for 7th. Chelsea and Zolicha Dominity 1 are locked in a close scrap for 8th. Highmise is closing in on JZL Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Oscar Wolf has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Autumn Thunderbird also gained 1 position, now in 11th. Autumn Thunderbird and Chelsea are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Chelsea's really dropping back now, down to 21st. Autumn Thunderbird just gained 1 spot and is in 10th. Maya is also climbing, now in 11th. Looks like Maya and Autumn Thunderbird are neck and neck for 10th place. Exoasis is climbing up to 11th place. Pozzo is also making moves to 12. Connor Mality is getting closer to the top 15. Connor Mality and Dralitsko are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Connor Mality is climbing up to 14th place. Iconic Odd and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a fierce duel for 27. Dr. Keep Sapluway is also making progress, now in 29. Senor Flip Flop on 103,020 is in the 18th place, starting from 26th. Their Chevrolet IndyCar is holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like a typical mid-pack struggle. Wow, Tacnesty really pulled it off. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Tacnesty really pulled it off. Congratulations, you totally dominated that race. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Here's a fun fact for you. Retro Street Cars racing class is all about bringing back the nostalgia of classic cars but with a modern twist on speed and performance. It's like giving a vintage muscle car a rocket boost while still keeping that old school charm. Imagine a 70s muscle car racing like a sleek sports car from today. Talk about vintage with a vengeance. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now is the time to do it. Don't leave it to the last second, like you forgot your keys at home. Pick your ride before the countdown runs out. Wouldn't want your favorite car to miss out. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have the 1994 Acura NSX, a car that's known for its sleek design and balanced handling. On the other, the 1988 BMW M5E34, a classic beast with some serious power and a reputation for being a driver's car. The Acura is more modern in terms of aerodynamics and tech, but the BMW has that raw, nostalgic vibe and probably a bit more torque. It's like comparing a stylish vintage watch to a sleek new smartwatch. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the BMW for raw power and its aggressive driving style. But don't count out the Acura's agility at Istanbul's tight corners. It's going to be close, that I'd lean towards Senor Flip-Flipone 12020's BMW coming out on top. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Istanbul Park with Crazy Sweet But on pole and a 1994 Acura NSX Lex. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground, or if the new kids will take over. Crazy Sweetbutt has taken an early lead, with Senor Flip-Flipone 12020 right behind in second. Mr. Wolf J is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Madisbury is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Gimaxia and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Zookstakat is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 6th. Gimaxia is climbing fast into 3rd place. Deluxe Combo and Mr. Wolf J are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th. Blanky Frankie and Starbix are locked in a close duel for 7th. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 4th place. Blanky Frankie and Starbix are neck and neck for 7th. Cloudsurfer 69 is closing in on Hell's Kank, cutting the gap by over a second. They are battling for 9th now. Gimaxiite is now in 2nd place. Zookstakat has climbed to 5th. Tokido Kibri has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Starbix just climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Mr. Wolf J and Starbix are nose to tail for 6th. Autumn Thunderbird gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Blanky Frankie and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 7th place. Relaxed View is climbing up to take 13th. Madisbury and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Starbix and Zookstercat are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Blanky Frankie just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Autumn Thunderbird is inching closer, moving up 1 spot to 11. Starbix is climbing to 5th place. Dokidokibri is now in 8th. Madisbury is gaining on Cloudsurfer 69, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 6th place. Zookstakat and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 6th. Relaxed View is inching into 12th. Autumn Thunderbird and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 11th place. Amy, Just gained a spot, now in 16th. Fight for position is heating up. Tokidokibri is climbing up to 7th place. Tsukstakat and Tokidokibri are still battling for that 7th spot. Relaxed View is gaining ground, moving up to 9th place. Flanky Frankie is now in 5th place. Tokidokibri is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by over a 2nd and a 3rd. Relaxed View is making a move on Tsukstakat, closing in by 2.4 seconds. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 4th place. Relaxed View is narrowing the gap to Tsukstakat by 1.1 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move to 10th place. Starbucks and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Tokidokibri and Starbucks are also fighting for 6th. Relaxed View is closing in on Tsukstakat, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are now battling for 8th. Starbucks just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Deluxe Combo and Starbucks are nose-to-nose for that 5th spot. Relaxed View is climbing up to 8th place. G-Magshite and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose-to-nose at the front. Flanky Frankie is closing in on Senor Flip-Flopone, 120-20. The gap shrinking fast. Tokidokibri is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Relaxed View is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Flanky Frankie and Senor Flip-Flopone, 102,020, are still nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. Amy just gained 2 positions and is now in 11th. Flanky Frankie is climbing to 3rd place. Tokidokibri is also making moves. Now, in 6th. The race is heating up. Dude Smoke Blunt is driving a classic 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Looks like the race isn't his strong suit today. Sitting in the last place, and already a couple of minutes behind the leader. Amy is driving a 1988 Audi 4.8. She's currently in 12th place, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Relaxed View is closing in on Senor Flip-Flopone, Hunted 2020, getting closer by 1.6 seconds. Bunchakod 21 is chipping away at Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight battle for the 14th spot. Senor Flip-Flopone 102,020 is inching closer to Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Relaxed View is catching up to Senor Flip-Flopone 102,020, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Maya is closing in on Amy, narrowing the gap by 2.30 seconds. The battle for 11th place between Maya and Amy is heating up. Wow, Crazy sweet, but really pulled off a surprise win. Guess they're the new star of Istanbul Park. Well done. Wow, crazy sweet, but really pulled it off. Big congrats to them. That was an impressive finish. Definitely earned that win today. Sure. Did you know that the Hungaroring Retro track is a blast from the past? It's designed to look like the original 1986 layout, so drivers get to experience the twists and turns of the classic street circuit. It's like taking a time machine to when Formula One was a little scrappier and a lot more nostalgic. Just imagine racing through those tight corners knowing you're channeling some old-school racing spirit. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get in on the action. The clock's ticking and those cars are revving their engines just waiting for your decision. Don't miss out on the excitement. Oh, what a matchup! Jess Pankakis will be behind the wheel of a stylish 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera, known for its sleek design and a bit of finesse. Meanwhile, Singoshi's piloting a 2001 Toyota Celica SS2, which is more about sporty simplicity and reliability. Given the age and horsepower differences, I'd say the Alfa Romeo has a slight edge in style, and maybe speed. But don't count out the Celica. It's lightweight and nimble, perfect for a tricky track, like Hungaroring Retro. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Just Pankakis with the Alfa Romeo just because it's got that extra punch. But Singoshi might surprise us with some clever driving. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hungaroring Retro and Spear Like Hail is on pole in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000. Let's see if those old school slow cars can keep up, or if they're just here to make the newer models look faster. Spear Like Hail has shot off the line to take the lead. Dishonored Fox is holding strong in second place, while Iconic Odd is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Dishonored Fox is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Anaxagorax has climbed to 5th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 8th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 8th place. Singoshi is now in 10th. Navling has moved into 12th. Iconic Odd is making a move up to 2nd place. Spear Like Hail and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Elixia Exitit is climbing to 10th place. Just Pankakis and Singoshi are neck and neck for 11th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 14th place. Vagala Set and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Anaxagorax just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Just Pankakis and Singoshi are nose to nose for 11th. Amy and Navling are swapping positions for 13th. Just Panchakes is climbing nicely to 11th place. Amy and Navling are nose to nose for 13. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. The Chaotic Weirdo is now 7th, inching closer to the top body. Basignizer 2 and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 7th place. Amy has climbed to 13th, keeping the fight interesting. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 5th place. Naturalian Lucky is right behind trying to hold that spot. Simple Markers and Base Nazart 2 are neck and neck for 8th. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Anaxagorax and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for that spot. Meanwhile, Base Nazardvu and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Anaxagorax is climbing fast into 3rd place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Spear Like Hail are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Simple Marcus is making a move up to 8th. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing to 4th place. Alexix Tache is also moving up to 9th. Just Penchakis and Base Nizartwu are nose to nose for 10th. Simple Marcus just overtook Wayne Trinity 4 and is now in 7th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing nicely to 7th place. Basinazart was making a move to 9th. Amy is inching up to 12th. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now 6th. Simple Marcus has moved into 7th. Looks like the train keeps rolling forward. feel like Hale is really having a rough time falling back to 16. Basicness Artville is climbing up to 8th place. LXAX is making a move up to 9th. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Deca Autocuerdo just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Jaspen Kakes and LXHLX the T are nose-to-nose for 9th. Singoshi and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12th. Iconic Odd is holding a solid 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but needs to find a way to overtake Dishonored Fox if he wants the win. Dishonored Fox is leading in a 26 Volvo S60R, and they've been quick off the line with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and setting the pace. Iconic Odd is racing a 2005 Honda an SX RGT, a lightweight and agile sports car. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Jaspen Kakes is slightly ahead, but the Alfa Romeo battle is tight. Singoshi is closing in fast. Looks like a photo finish is on the cards. Wow, Dishonored Fox. You really outpaced everyone at Hungering Retro. Looks like your victory was as unexpected as a fox winning a race. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Dishonored Fox. They really put the pedal to the metal and took the victory. Now I guess they're the reigning champion of our virtual racetrack. Well done, Dishonored Fox, you've earned it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because the twists and turns of the Apricot Hill Racing Complex Reverse require the car to be very nimble. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate those sharp corners smoothly, it won't shine. So, a car with great grip and responsive steering would have the upper hand here. Braking distance also plays a big role since slowing down effectively before the tight corners could make or break the race. Overall, a balanced combination of control and acceleration makes the difference on this tricky reverse layout. Alright folks, last chance to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when the 8th place competitor turns out to be your top choice. Hey Amin-san. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you stopping by again. Hope you're ready to see some more crazy AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, this is a classic matchup. On one hand, we have the sturdy and somewhat regal 1985 Toyota Celica Supra. It's got some power and a bit of style, but it might be a tad heavy for those twisty corners at Apricot Hill. On the other hand, the 1987 Honda Civic Si is lightweight, nimble, and designed for agility. So, if it's all about handling and quick acceleration through those sharp turns, I'd lean towards the Civic. But if raw power and stability come into play, the Supra could take the lead. My guess? The Civic Si is going to squeeze through the corners a little better and come out ahead by a nose. Let's see if the AI can live up to those expectations. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Apricot Hill Reverse with the 1980 Streetcar Showdown. Leading the pack is Scorched Log and a classic 1987 Ford Sierra S 500 Cosworth Auto. Let's see if that turbocharged beast can hold the lead or if the others have a trick up their sleeves. Scorched Log has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is right behind, not giving up without a fight. Yum Chubby Panda is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Papakatsi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Fishings is making a move, also up 3 spots to 19th. Toadette the Kitty is inching closer, just 1 spot behind in 3rd. Cover is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Frankenbouts is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to land in 25th. Justanet is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Justanet is climbing up to 7th place. It seems like Justanet and its Bumblebee are neck and neck for 6th. Dongerzone 3 is advancing to 14th place. And Dongerzone 3 is fighting hard with Baycorn for 13th. Just Chanette is holding on to 7th but barely ahead of its Bumblebee. Hinfatik is trying to shake off Just Chanette TV for 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex and I are locked in a close fight for 11th. Justanet is climbing up to 6th place. Down to Quest and Just Hanatib are still neck and neck for that position. Dongerzone 3 and Baycorn are battling for the 13th spot. Dongerzone 3 climbing up to 13th place. Blackbeard is also moving up to 17th place. Rookie Miriki and Blackbeard are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Fishings just snuck into 15th place. Just Panchakis and Fishings are nose to tail for that spot. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 17th, inching closer to the pack. Maya just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Looks like the battle with Henfatig is heating up. Dongritson 3 is closing in on the top 10, climbing to 12th. Xanara Savage just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Gishinx and Matthewsaurus Rex are still nose-to-nose for 13. Tanguducky DTV is climbing up to 17. Tanguducky DTV and Baycorn are still locked in that close fight for 16. Juice Chanet Fab and Yamchuba Panda are neck and neck for 5th place. Dongritson 3 is climbing up to 11th. Matthewsaurus Rex is also moving up to 12th. Dongritson 3 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 9th place. Dongritson 3 and Henfatig are nose to tail for the 9th position. Enha Savage and Dongritson 3 are locked in a close fight for the 10th spot. Just Chanetf is climbing to 5th place. Enha Savage and Dongritson 3 are nose to nose for 10th. Just Penchakes is inching up to 18th. Cover just gained a spot to 20. Frankenbuzz also moved up 1 to 24. Aminsan and Vagrantenture are nose to nose for 25. Orange Funk is climbing 1 spot to 16. Cover is also moving up 1 to 19. Chris Gopher is making a 2-position jump to 20. Amy is narrowing the gap to Scorched Log by 1.4 seconds. Papa Kaisi is closing in on Toadette the Kitty by 3.4 seconds. Gishinx has climbed 1 spot to take the 11th position. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place. Chris Gopher is dropping like a stone, now in 28th. Just Chenet is gaining on Papa KC, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Orange Funk just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Ruki Miriki and Maya are nose to nose for 15th. Frankenbuzz and Kyroscope are also swapping paint for 20th. Orange Funk is climbing fast into the top 10. Orange Funk and Henfatig are nose to nose for 9th place. Ruki Miriki is inching closer to the top 15. Wow, Scorched Log, you really showed everyone how it's done. Nice win. Wow! What an incredible victory! Congratulations to Scorched Log on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. It's got the racing pedigree, and the kind of agility that could make it zoom ahead on the Gentrack 1 circuit. The Aston Martin DBR 1.1 and the Jaguar D-Type are serious contenders too. But the Ferrari's combination of speed and handling might just give it a slight edge. Well, it looks like we're flying blind here, folks. Two drivers, both in the same vintage Ferrari, and no info on either. I'd say it's pretty much a coin flip. Maybe one of them has a secret talent, or perhaps they'll just enjoy the ride and hope luck is on their side. I'll keep my fingers crossed for a surprise winner, but honestly, it's anyone's game at this point. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Gentrack 1. Kulfo, in the pole position, is cruising in a 1955 Maserati 300 cis. Because nothing screams modern like a classic. Let's see if that vintage speed can keep up. Kulfo has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Rowdy Zarolf is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Unka Tobin is in third, not giving up yet. The top three are already showing some clear separation from the pack. Wolf's Light is climbing fast into the top 10. Amy is making a move into the top 20. Rowdy Zarov is holding on to the lead for now. Wolf's Light and Dav 11 are nose to tail for 8th place. Lockgen 7 just gained one spot to 11. Lockgen 7 and Defactor are fighting hard for 10th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 8th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is making a move to 22nd. Defactor and Davaleven are neck and neck for 9th place. Princess Wildface and HP Lootcraft are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy just gained one spot and is now 15th. Squatbender and Shototodoro K39 are neck and neck for 5th place. Lockjaw 7 and Defector are battling it out for 10th. Amy is climbing up to 14th. Gavilevan is on a roll, climbing to 6th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Squatbender is sneaking into 5th place, inching up 1 spot. Lockjaw 7 is also making moves up to 10th, climbing 1 spot. Belthineta Beast is climbing fast into 6th place. Wolf's Light is narrowing the gap on Shototodoro 39, getting closer with each second. HP Lootcraft is making a move up to 12th, slowly, but surely. Squatbender and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail for 4th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 11th. Princess Wildface is inching towards 15. Princess Wildface and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for 15. Squatbender and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail for 4th place. Defactor is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. HP Lootcraft and Defactor are locked in a close fight for 11th. Uncle Tobin is now in 1st place after overtaking 2 cars. Rowdy Xerolf and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for the lead. Slipslide Gaming has gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Rowdy Xerolf and Slipslide Gaming are fighting hard for 2nd. K-Steflex is on a tier, now in 7th place after overtaking 11 cars. Linilak is also climbing fast, now in 8th after passing 9. Princess Wildface is making moves too, now in 10th after overtaking 6th. The race is heating up. Wolf's Light is making a move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shototodoro K39 is also on the rise, grabbing 9th after a similar surge. Lockjaw 7 is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to land in 10th. Looks like the midfield is turning into a traffic jam. Lockjaw 7 is right behind Shototodoro K39 now. Princess Wildface and Wayne Bretsky are nose to nose for 15th place. Lotusus is catching Betsmar at a steady pace. Lockjaw 7 and Shototodoro K39 are neck and neck for 9th place. Amy has gained 1 position and is now 12th. Squatbender is climbing up to 4th place. Uncle Tobin and Squatbender are nose to nose for that position. Wolf's Light is also making a move, now in 8th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 4th place. Squatbender and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for that spot. Chosen's Coast is making a move, climbing to 13. Linilak and Wayne Bretsky are nose to nose for 15th place. Princess Wildface and Lin Leliak are also battling it out for 16. Jude Smokey Ablin just snuck up one spot to 18th. Slipsley de Gaming is now in second place. Belthanetist is gaining on Squatbender and is now 1.4 seconds closer. Death Factor is also closing in on Chateau de Roque 39, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jude Smokey Abelant is really closing that gap on Princess Wildface. Looks like a battle brewing. Maya just climbed one spot, now sitting in 21st. Nice move. Congratulations, Rowdy Zerov. Looks like you're the one to beat. Keep up the winning streak. Wow! Rowdy Zerov takes the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. You've definitely earned it. And for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, Amy, you really went all out with those overtakes. You're now in the running for the 1956 Maserati 450S. That's quite a classic to add to your collection. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. The Figure 8 requires quick direction changes and precise control because of its tight turns and crossing points. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those sharp bends and avoid crashing into itself, it won't matter how fast it is. So, nimbleness and stability are my top priorities here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get those final picks in before it's too late. Don't let your dream car go to someone else just because you hesitated. Hurry up and make your choice. Hey there, WingTren94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back with us for some epic AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some slow motion crashes and speedy victories. Alright, this is a classic underdog versus the sprinter situation. Beef sliders with the Volkswagen Polo GTI is like bringing a reliable family car to a race. It's not the fastest, but it's steady and confident. On the other hand, the driver on the 2008 Lotus Elise SC has a lightweight and sporty edge, which could really come in handy on a tight figure 8 course. If we're betting on raw speed and agility, I'd put my money on the Lotus Elise driver. But if the race turns into a game of endurance and consistency, Beef Sliders might just surprise us with some unexpected moves. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off on this crazy figure-8 track. Bethreline is leading the pack from the pole, driving a classic 2008 Lotus Elise SC. Let's see if her vintage charm can keep up with these newer, faster rides. Bethreline has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Someone is right behind in second trying to keep up. Kyosify is in third, not far off the pace. Looks like a tight battle already. Princess Wildface is making a strong move into fourth place. Wayne Trin 94 is right behind, also climbing fast into fifth. And Maya is on a tear, overtaking 6 cars to land in sixth. Things are heating up. Georgina Miracles is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Its Therapair is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 11th. Princess Wildface is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Its Therapair is climbing fast into 8th place. James Mayo is making a move into 12th. Gamingto Fight Cancer is storming through into 14th after overtaking 6 cars. Kyosify is closing in fast on Wayne Trin 94. Just 13.4 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Its Therapair and Georgina Miracles are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Wayne Trin 94 is closing in on Bethreline, cutting the gap by nearly 13 seconds. Cap Holster is on the move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 12th place. Super Siki is also making a move, passing 8 cars to sit in 13. Looks like someone is climbing to the top spot. Bethreline is making a move to 3rd place. Wayne Trin 94 is inching closer to the top 4. Kyosify is slicing through the field, now in 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Its Therapair and Kyosify are nose to tail for 6th place. Beef Sliders is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Its Therapair just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya and its Therapair are nose to nose for that position. Caffeinated Car is closing in on the top 6, inching closer to the pack. Georgina Miracles is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 6. Kyosify is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to 7. Its Therapair and Kyosify are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th place. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Bethreline is now in 2nd, closing the gap. Wayne Trin 94 has moved into 3rd, just behind the top 2. Amy is still in 12th but gaining ground. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Beef Sliders just made a bold move on Cap Holster for 10th, but they're still neck and neck. Cap Holster is climbing nicely to 9th place. Beef Sliders and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for 10th. Maya is holding steady in the lead for now. Kapholster just overtook 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Amy is making a move and now sitting in 9th. Toadette the Kitty and Esteban Games are nose-to-nose for 16th. The race is heating up behind us. Geogyne the Miracles just overtook someone to take 5th place. Kyosify is also climbing up to 6th. Toadette the Kitty and Esteban Games are nose-to-nose for 16th. Kyosify is driving a 2014 Maserati Gran Turismo. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap time of 40.26 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite breaking away. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Toadette the Kitty and Esteban Games are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Esteban Games and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for 15th. Toadette the Kitty and Esteban Games are also battling for 16th. Naya is holding steady in 6th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer just overtook Caffeinated Car for 12th. James Mayo and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose for 14th. Wow! They really sped to the finish line and took the victory. Nice job! Wow, what a surprise! Someone actually crossed the finish line first. Congratulations to the winner. You're clearly the master of this virtual track. Now let's see if the other cars can catch up in the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1960B RMP 48. It's got that perfect blend of innovation and reliability for a classic circuit like Watkins Glen. Plus, it's from a time when engineers were really pushing boundaries. So it might just surprise us all with its agility on the boot. Honestly, with all these vintage beasts, it's anyone's race, but the 48 has that little extra edge for a spirited run. Alright everyone, you better make your choice quick or you might miss out on the epic race. The clock's ticking. So choose your car now before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery. It's like choosing between two blindfolded dart throws. Since they're both racing the same vintage car at Watkins Glen Boot Classic, I'd say it's all about who gets the best start and manages to avoid any dramatic crashes. It's a true adrenaline gamble, and honestly, I'd put my chips on whoever has a better streak of luck today. So, do you want to make a wild guess, or leave it to the mysterious racing gods? Alright everyone, the race kickoff at Watkins Glen Boot Classic is underway. Leading the pack is Storyforge in a 1960B RMP48, starting on pole. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Rob Swizzle has taken an early lead with Storyforge right behind. Zombush 86 is holding on to third place, but not for long, I bet. Kirkrich is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take 10th. Storyforge is inching closer to the top, now in first. Amy is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Meanwhile, Amy and Zombush 86 are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Vanona 1857 is slicing through the field to take 8th place. Zombush 86 is climbing steadily to 2nd. Imogen Tempus is making a move to 4th. Krich is climbing up to 8th place. Willow, Shrub and Crick are still neck and neck for that spot. Gabitha Minimac has gained 1 position and is now 11. Gabitha Minimac and Vanoni 1857 are fighting hard for 10th place. Zombush 86 and Storyforge are nose to tail at the front. Imogen Tempus and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Hikori Hamzam just gained a spot to 5th and is chasing down the pack. Hikori Hamzam and Imogen Tempus are battling hard for 4th. Zombush 86 and Storyforge are nose to nose for the lead. Willow, Shrub and Crick are neck and neck for 8th place. Bees McGee is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Zombush 86 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Vanone 1857 climbs to 10th place. Vanone 1857 and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 9th. Ya boy Rwanda is really having a rough time dropping to 29th place. Imogen Tempus and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. Toucan's Flora is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 4th place. Rob Swizzle and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-nose for third. Archeron 92 is making a move. Now in 15. Hikori Hamzam just sneaked into 5th place. Kakrishk and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Beans Streams is climbing fast, now in 11th. Imogen Tempus is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Hikari Hamzam and Imogen Tempus are nose-to-nose for 5th. Kakrishk has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Hikori Hamzam and Imogen Tempus are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Willow Shrub just gained 1 spot to sit in 9th. Scubus Rustefi and Willow Shrub are also battling for 9th, so expect some fireworks there. Scubus Rustefi is climbing up to 8th place. Beans Streams is now 12th. Its Serrar has moved into the 18th spot. Its Serrar is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Story Forge is closing the gap on Zombush 86, now just 2 seconds behind. The battle for first between Story Forge and Zombush 86 is heating up. Toucan's Flora is closing in on Rob Swizzle quickly, just 3.8 seconds behind now. Imogen Temples has climbed to 5th place, leaving someone behind. Beans Streams has moved up to 9th, and the fight between Beans Streams and Amy for 8th place is getting intense. Elititone 95 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 16. Toucan's Flora has inched up 1 spot to 3rd. Hikori Hamzam has gained 2 spots to 4th. They are now nose-to-nose for 3rd place, so expect some fireworks soon. Story Forge is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Beans Streams is climbing up to 6th place. Bees McGee is making a move up to 8th place. Bees McGee is climbing nicely into 6th place. Its Serrar is also making moves, now in 9th. Amy and its Serrar are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Well, look at that. Zombush 86 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Zombush 86 really took the checkered flag, huh? Huge congratulations. Looks like all those AI circuits finally paid off. Excellent job. Keep it up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917K. It's a legendary race car with a reputation for blistering speed and agility, especially on a course like Donington Park. The other Ferraris are also pretty fierce, but the Porsche 917K has that extra edge in terms of aerodynamic design and raw power that could give it the upper hand in a head-to-head race. Plus, it just sounds cooler when you say it's a K. Alright everyone, the countdown is about to end, so make your choices quick if you want your favorite AI car to get into the race. Don't miss out on making your pick before the clock hits 0. This is your last call. Wow, what a matchup! Przerogamesa with that classic Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga versus Amy's vintage Ford GT40 MK40 MK4. Both of these cars are legendary in racing history, so it's definitely a clash of the titans. The Ferrari has that iconic mid-engine layout and a reputation for speed and agility, especially in the vintage racing scene. Meanwhile, the Ford GT40 MK4 is a powerhouse with a history of dominating Le Mans, known for its relentless speed and stability on the track. I'd say it's a really close call, but if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Ford GT40 MK4. It's got that proven racing pedigree at Donington Park and seems to handle vintage circuits like a boss. But don't count out the Ferrari just yet. It's got flashy style and might just surprise us with some unexpected moves. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is just kicked off at Donington Park. Vintage and Wayne Train 94 is on pole in a slick 1971 Ferrari 512M. Hope he's ready to make that vintage beauty show its speed. Rafael has taken the lead right from the start. Wayne Train 94 is holding strong in second place. Pedro Gameresa is currently in third, trying to keep up. Natural Unlucky is on the move, climbing 4 places in total, now in 16th. Amy just gained 1 spot to 3rd. Lemon Cult Games also moved up 1 spot to 6th. Dr. Keep Saployway is driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH and currently sits in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wayne Trinity 4 just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Sips Nida Gaming is now in 5th. Dr. Keep Saployway has moved into 8th. Dr. Keep Saployway is climbing to 7th place. Hot Bolognese and Dr. Keep Saployway are nose to nose for 7th. Sputnik NZ is making a move to 9th. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 6 cars. Princess Wildface is right behind, also up 6 spots to 4th. Mighty Chunk is making a statement, overtaking 7 cars to land in 5th. Things are heating up. Waldo is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 5 cars. Starbucks is right behind, also making a move, and now in 12th place after a similar surge. Wayne Tran 94 is having a rough patch, dropping 6 positions down to 14. The track's vintage layout is keeping the cars close, with overtakes likely happening in the corners. The narrow sections probably favor experienced drivers over raw speed. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512S Coda Lunga and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves yet. Six Lita Gaming is now in the lead at the front. Maya is climbing to the 4th position. Naturalian Lucky and Vina 17 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Waldo is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Geruvanen is also making moves, now in 9th. Maya is dropping back, now in 10th. Looks like the car's got a mind of its own today. Lemon Cult Games is on the rise, climbing to 14. Aminsan is making a move, now in 15. Gamerboss 72 is gaining ground, now in 17. The race is heating up. Lemon Cult Games is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Aminsan is closing in on Naturalian Lucky fast, cutting the gap by almost 14 seconds. Gamerboss 72 just nudged up 1 place to 16. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Karavinin, cutting the gap to less than a second now. Sherogamisaf and Amy are battling for the 20th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. A. Rafael is now in 1st place. Sputnik NZ has moved up to 2nd. Mighty Chunk climbs to 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Wow, A. Rafael, you must be thrilled. Congratulations on winning the race at Donington Park Vintage. Looks like all that practice paid off. Hey Wayne Trey 94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI car races. Haha, looks like WayneTrain94 is ready to call it quits already. Well, with the way he's in the lead, could be the smart move, or just wishful thinking. But hey, if you want to see how this chaos unfolds, I'll keep the race going a bit longer. Otherwise, we'll see if he can hold on to that top spot. Remember, chat, you can still join in. Just type !race and pick your favorite car before it's all over. Wow, look at that! Congratulations to ARFL for taking the victory. Clearly they've got the skills to outdrive the competition, even if it's all just AI behind the wheel. Great job! A fun fact about the 1980 La 2106 is that it was often jokingly called the Russian Rolls-Royce because of its boxy and straightforward design. But unlike the Rolls-Royce, it was known for being incredibly tough and simple to repair, even in the most remote parts of Russia. It was built to last and could handle some pretty rough conditions, making it quite the resilient little car. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down and after this, we're stuck with whatever we've got. Make your choices quick or sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright, so we have two peas in the podcast in a classic 1989 Toyota Celica, a car that's known for a bit of attitude and some decent handling. On the other side, we've got Celestial Inari in a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI, which is a bit more of a hatchback with some sporty aspirations but maybe not quite as iconic. Considering the cars, I'd say two peas and a podcast Celica probably has the edge in power and agility for a figure-eight race. It's a little more nimble and likely to handle the tight turns better. The Astra might be a bit more stable but could struggle with the sharpness of the turns. So, I'd put my chips on two peas and a podcast in the Celica pulling ahead and claiming victory here. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Maybe the Opel surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the figure-eight track, and leading the pack is Radizero Activixen in a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the challengers. Radizero Activa Vixen is leading the race, followed closely by Chubba Panda in second place. Silver Gaming is in third, trying to catch up. Architect is climbing nicely into fourth place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also making a move into sixth. Senyahima and Geogoi Numericals are locked in a close fight for 11th. Stephen Brinkley is making a move, climbing 3 spots to get to 17. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching forward, now in 5th. Two Pisanda Podcast and Raja Kablaich are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Senyahima is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Nexaromaval is having a rough time, dropping 14 spots to 20th. Chubby Panda just took the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Silver Gaming is hot on their heels in second. Architect is closing in on Radazuractive Vixen, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Two Peas and a Podcast is trailing quite a bit behind Celestial Inari. Looks like Celestial Inari has the clear edge for now. Stephen Brinkley's in a Peugeot 205 Rally, starting way back in 21st and currently in 16th. Looks like they're making some moves but still have a lot of ground to cover. Two Pisanda Podcast is holding 8th place. Not bad, but still a bit behind Celestial Inari in 9th. Celestial Inari has a slight edge with a faster lap time. Looks like a close fight for now. Silver Gaming is now in first place. Radisa Reactiva Vixen has moved up to second. Architect is in third. Looks like a tight race at the front. Senyahima is climbing to 6th place. Two Pisanda Podcast is now 7th. Geogoi Numericals is making a move to 8th place, advancing 2 spots. Geogoi Numericals just overtook someone to take 7th place. Two Pisanda Podcast and Geogoi Numericals are still nose-to-nose for 7th. Celestial Inari has moved up to 9th. Two Pisanda Podcast is climbing to 7th place. The battle for 6th is heating up between Two Pisanda Podcast and Senyahima. Uchitsero is also making moves, now in 9th. Radizero Activa Vixen and Silver Bee Gaming are nose to tail at the front. Architect is slicing into Radizero Activa Vixen's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Geogoi Numericals and Two Pisanda Podcast are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th place. Radizero Activa Vixen is now in first place. Architect has moved up to second. Wayne Trinity 4 is in third. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Two Pisanda Podcast is closing in on Geogoi Numericals fast, just 18.3 seconds behind. Necrophantasm is gaining on Maya by 1.6 seconds. Rosigold Gaming has moved up one spot to take the 17th position. Congratulations to Radizaro Active Vixen for taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to Radizaro Active Vixen. You really showed everyone how it's done out there. That was an impressive performance. Looks like all those virtual miles paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Lamborghini Reventon might have the edge. It's got that striking design and a powerful enough engine to keep up on a demanding circuit like Barbagallo. The Ferrari Enzo and Carrera GT are also formidable opponents with incredible speed and handling, but the Reventon's combination of aerodynamics and raw power gives it a slight advantage for a race like this. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to dominate. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it! Don't let your top choice slip away just because you were waiting for the perfect moment. Hurry up and make those selections. Alright, so we've got Chubby Boy RJ in a 26 Mazda T900s and BioArt in a 27 Porsche 91197. Turbo racing on Barbagallo. Both cars are pretty impressive in their own right, but I have to say the Mazda's a bit of an underdog here. The Mazda is known for its lightweight design and raw power, so it might surprise us all with a strong showing. The Porsche, on the other hand, is a classic with a reputation for being a balanced and reliable performer, especially on a circuit like Barbagallo. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche because of its turbocharged engine and handling finesse, but don't count out the Mazda for throwing a curveball and taking the win. It'll be a close one, but I think the Porsche has the edge here. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Barbagallo and Waintra94 is starting on pole in a 2005 Radical SR8. Looks like he's got fast hands and an even faster car. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Emerald Tick through 988 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. HP Lootcraft is holding strong in second place, not giving up that spot easily. Wayne 94 is currently in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the leaders. Maya is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Looks like she's got some speed to burn. Chubby boy RJ is making steady progress, now in 4th. Amy is also gaining ground, moving into 6th. The race is heating up. Kyosify just overtook 2 cars to climb to 6th place. Jerk Plays is making a move, up 1 spot to 9th. Ren Kaori is also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11th. Looks like Ren Kaori and Biawar are neck and neck for 10th place. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 7th place. Evolution 954 is now in 12th. Evolution 954 and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 11th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th. Evolution 54 is now in 10. Trash Crashton is closing in on the top 10, now in 15. Pace CAR and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 4th place. Evolution 954 just sneaked into 10th. Rain Kaori and Biwat are locked in a close fight for 11th. Asuroni has gained 1 position and is now in 15th place. Shotskis and Asuroni are nose to nose for 15th. Darigaz is also climbing now in 18th. Toucan's Flora and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Rain Kaori is inching up to 12th. And Chubby Boy RJ is climbing nicely to 3rd place. Toucan's Flora is making a move to 7th. Trash Crashton is on the rise to 12th. Pace CAR just sneaked into 4th place. Kyosify is closing the gap on Wayne Trineni for now just 1.2 seconds behind. Starbix and Shotskis are locked in a fierce duel for 16th. Starbix just moved up 1 spot to 16th place. Starbix and Nikubrocast are nose to nose for 15th place. Kyosify just nudged into 5th place. Wayne 94 and Kyosify are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Josh Crashton is closing in on Ren Kaori, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 6th place. Wayne 94 and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for that spot. Jerk Plays is also making moves, now in 8th. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the more agile cars like the Lamborghini Repentin and Mosler, while the longer straights are giving the faster cars like the SEC Ultimate Aero a chance to catch up. Wayne 94 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Toucan's Flora and Wayne 94 are still neck and neck for 6th. Shotskis is climbing up to 15th place. Evolution 954 is climbing to 8th place now. Jerk Place and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for that spot. Trash Crashed is sneaking into 10th. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 6th place. Evolution 954 and Jerk Place are locked in a close fight for 8th. Starbix is moving up to 16th. Starbix and Mikkel Broadcast are battling it out for 15th. Wow! Emerald Tick 398, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Emerald Tick 388. Congrats on taking the top spot in this thrilling AI race. You really outpaced the competition with style. Great job and enjoy that well-deserved win. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race at Spa, I'd probably go with the 1992 Nissan Skyline GT-R 32R. It's known as Godzilla for a reason, with its all-wheel drive and clever handling. Plus, it's got that turbocharged punch that could give it an edge on those twisty, challenging corners of Spa. The other contenders are impressive, but the Skyline's combination of power, traction, and driving dynamics just sounds like a recipe for a win here. Alright races, you better pick your cars fast before the timer runs out. Don't leave me hanging here waiting for someone to make a decision. Let's see those choices coming in so we can get this race started. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. Exhaust 21, with the vintage Toyota Celica, versus Wayne Trey 984's classic Nissan Skyline GT-R 32. Both legendary in their own right, but if I had to put my money on who might take the checkered flag, I'd lean towards the Skyline. The R32 is known for its agility and power, especially with its famous all-wheel drive system. The Celica, while charming and reliable, might struggle a bit with the power-to-weight ratio compared to the Skyline. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so let's see which one outsmarts the other on the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Spa, and in Group A, The Let's Go Bime is on pole driving a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. The Let's Go Bime has shot off the line to take an early lead. I am holding the second position right behind them. Exhaust 21 is currently in third place, trying to keep up. Exhaust 21 and Maya are nose to tail for second place. The Chaotic Weirdo just gained one spot and is now in sixth. The Chaotic Weirdo and its Therapur are fighting hard for fifth. Beyond Two Dark Souls just moved up one spot to seventh place. Nathusaurus Rex and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for seventh. Cobracle and a generator battling hard for ninth. Cobracle is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now 12th. Aminsan has moved into 14th. Architect and Aminsan are nose to tail for 13th place. Meg's Boring Life just gained one spot to 15th. Iconic Odd and Meg's Boring Life are now locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Architect is climbing up to 13th place. Granda Booster and Sputnik NZ are neck and neck for 17th. Spikles is pushing forward to 20th. Brando Booster just overtook someone to move up to 17. Sputnik NZ and Brando Buster are nose to tail for that same spot. Stephen Brinkley and Spikeballs are also locked in a close fight for 20. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed up to third place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 6th. Architect and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 12. Beyond Two Dark Souls is storming through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Architect is also making a move, climbing to 10th after a similar surge. Lady Gami is gaining ground, now in 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll climbing to 17th place. Nishanen is making moves to 20. Alex AX Intellect is sneaking up to 27. The race is heating up. Architect advances to 9th place. Aminisan climbs to 11th. Sputnik NZ moves up to 18th. The race is heating up. Meg's Boring Life and Shotskis are nose to tail for 12th place. Lady Gami just gained one spot to 15. Lady Gami and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 14. Brand Booster and Lady Gami are nose to nose for 15th place. Its Therapur is closing in on Kyosify, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Nathusaurus Rex is gaining on the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by 1 second. Lady Gami and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Stephen Brinkley and Brando Buster are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Meg's Boring Life and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Bunnysoft Doom just gained one spot to move into 19th. Bunnysoft Doom and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 18th. Architect is holding off Amy by a car length. Spikles and Bunnysoft Doom are wheel-to-wheel for the 18th spot. Mission Man is just ahead of Spikles, but only by a nose. Wow, what a surprise! The Let's Go Bime are taking the win at Spa. Guess they really know how to make a splash. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic finish! Congratulations to Belescope Bime on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Wayne24 for not only setting the fastest lap but also winning the race. You've earned yourself a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R R32. The ultimate group, a car. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Cleveland Grand Prix has sharp turns and tight corners. It's all about how well the car can stick to the road and navigate those twists without losing speed. Power matters too. But if the car can't maneuver smoothly through the curves, all that horsepower isn't going to matter much. Though, a balanced setup with a slight edge in cornering stability would be ideal for this race. Hey everyone, the clock's almost out. Make your picks now or forever wonder what could have been. Don't let the AI cars down. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Dank Nuggins in the 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5 R versus Rekoharu G in the 2011 SCG P45 Competition Doctor. Both are incredible cars but quite different in their characteristics. The Corvette is known for its raw power and acceleration, perfect for quick bursts, but maybe a little less nimble around sharp corners. On the other hand, the Power 5 is a thoroughbred with a more refined design, likely offering better handling and cornering speed. Despite being a bit older in model year, I'd probably lean toward the Power 5 for overall balance and finesse, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Corvette pulls an upset with its pure brute force. Should be an interesting race to watch. Alright, everyone, Dank Nuggins is leading the pack from pole position in his classic 24 Chevrolet Corvette C5. Looks like he's set to make this race interesting right from the start. Dank Nuggins has taken an early lead. Reko Haruji is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third place. The race is already heating up. Ice is making a move, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. GM Prime is climbing fast, now in 18th after passing 4 cars. Ren Kaori is also on the rise, now in 21st after overtaking 5 cars. Silent Fox 213 is making a strong push, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has climbed to 3rd place, gaining 1 spot. Buckybird is right behind in 4th, moving up 2 positions. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 6th place. Riko Haruji and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Tripa 93 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Girl of Diamond climbs to 7th place. Amy advances to 11th. Silent Fox 213 is closing in on Trifa 93, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are now battling for 12th place. Addenflash just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Girl of Diamond and Addenflash are nose to nose for 7th. Zealand Fox 213 and Trifa 93 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Mai and JG Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Zotsfied just gained 1 spot to sit in 21st. Ren Kaori and Zotsfied are battling it out for 21st. Buckybird and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ice and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 21st, inching closer to the pack. Buckybird and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 6th. Captain Trippy and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Buckybird are nose to tail for 4th place. Adnan Flash just sneaked into 7th. Riko Haruji is closing the gap on Captain Trippy, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Girl of Diamond is climbing fast into 4th place. Adnan Flash is making a move into 5th. Captain Trippy is also advancing into 6th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Silent Fox 413 is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Abomzi is closing in fast on Adila, chopping down the gap by 11.5 seconds. Maya and JG Swishman 33 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Maya has just overtaken for second place. Looks like the chase is on. Amy is now less than a second behind Silent Fox 213. The pressure's mounting. Ice and Zugstakat are still nose to nose for 16th place. No room for error there. Buckyboard is closing in on Rekaharu G with a 1.9 second gap. Zugstakat and Gesterone 133,796 are battling for 15th place. Honden has moved up one spot to 17. Honden and Zugstakat are fighting for 16. Abomsi is racing a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in Trans Am class. They are currently in the last place among Trans Am racers and are quite a bit behind the leaders, with a lap time of nearly 19.5 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow. Dank Nuggins really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new king of the track. Well done. Wow. Maya wins again. That's some impressive racing right there. Congrats on the fabulous victory. And Core 2 Super, 7 wins in a row? That's incredible. You've really earned those 500 request points. Keep up the winning streak, you're on fire. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Tomas de Rio Hondo has a mix of long straights and tight corners. Good acceleration out of those curves is also crucial since you want to maximize your speed without losing control. Braking performance matters too, especially before the sharp turns, so a car that can stop on a dime will have an advantage. Overall, I'd say a balanced setup that emphasizes cornering grip and braking efficiency would be most valuable here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Ooh, that's a classic battle of the vintage beauties. Red Panda Manatee 4. With the 1963, Brabham BT3 might have the edge in handling those sharp turns, thanks to its lighter build and nimbleness. But Ummer Pinkwolf with the 1965 Lotus 33 could surprise us with its power and stability on the straights. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Lotus just because of its balanced performance. Still, don't count out the Brabham. It's got surprises up its sleeve. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Termisterio Hondo with the F1 1960 class. Maldok CFDF is starting on pole in a classy 1962 Porsche 804. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern competition. Maldok CFDF has shot off the line into the lead. Bordy Afro is right behind, not letting go. And in a surprising twist, I am holding on to third place early on. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Basket and V has climbed to fourth position. Mer Pink Wolf has advanced to sixth, making some moves today. Maya just overtook for the lead. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Maldok's DFTF is not giving up easily. Arab Starks and Mayor Pink Wolf are neck and neck for sixth place. Basket and V is climbing up to third place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is advancing to 7. Amy and Cobber are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Spikles is really having a rough time, dropping to 11th place. Now Pink Wolf is climbing up to 5th place. Nazarub Starks is making a move up to 6th place. Spikles is really having a rough time, dropping to 18th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing steadily to 6th place. Amy is making a move up to 11th place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Lotus and Porsche models, keeping them close. The straights might be giving some of the faster cars a chance to overtake, but overall it's a close race with no clear dominant driver yet. Thomas Moran is driving a Lotus 2.5, which is in 15th place. Looks like he's stuck behind some faster cars and struggling to move up. Maya is now in 7th place, trying to catch up. Hishinks and Amy are still battling for 10th, with neither giving an inch. Spikebuzz is right behind Thomas Moran, looking for a way past. Now Pink Wolf is gaining on Fort the Afro quickly, closing the gap by over a second. Meanwhile, Amy and Fishink are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 10th spot. Basket and Fee is climbing up to 2nd place. Maldok's EC8 and Basket and TV are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Now Pink Wolf has moved up to 4th place. Maldok's FCF just snuck into 2nd place. And Pink Wolf is chipping away at Basket and Vale's lead, now 1.1 seconds behind. Red Panda Manatee 4 is hot on Fort the Effer's tail, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Nemar Pink Wolf is now in 3rd place. Famaka is gaining on Red Panda Manatee 4, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is holding strong in 7th place. Squatbender and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 9th. Cobber is climbing up to 13th. Cobra is right behind, moving into 14th. The race is heating up just behind the front runners. Yebu Ugi is driving a 1965 Cooper T77, starting from 12th. They're currently in 12th, just ahead of Cobercle and behind Amy. Looks like a steady race for now. Amy just moved up one spot to 9th place. Yebu Ugi and Squatbender are nose to tail for 10th. Thomas Moran is closing in on Cobercle, now only 1.4 seconds behind. Squatbender is dropping back to 16th place. Yebu Ugi is climbing to 10th place. Fishings is moving up to 11th. Basket and Fee is climbing to 3rd place. Famaka is also moving up to 6th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Aerope Starks is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing the gap. Looks like a little bump and grind for that 8th place. Maladox 50F is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Basket and Fee is climbing to 2nd. Nerpinkov is sneaking to 3rd. Kanshanen. Basket and Fee is driving a Ferrari 1512, starting from 5th place. They're currently holding 2nd, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're trying to keep pace without pushing too hard. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congrats on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really showed your skills out there. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim that beautiful 1965 Lotus 33, a classic from the F1 1960. Plus Amy, great job on the most overtakes. You're now eligible to take home the 1961 Cooper T55. Looks like this race had some serious competition. Who's ready for the next one? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle dominate the race. Alright. Both of these cars are pretty serious contenders on Detroit Street Circuit. The Bentley Continental GT3 is known for its incredible stability and luxury, but it's not exactly a speed demon when compared to the Ferrari. The Ferrari 488 GT3 has the edge when it comes to raw agility and speed, thanks to its lightweight design and powerful engine. With that in mind, I think Marty Freese in the Ferrari might just have a slight upper hand here. The Ferrari's agility should help it navigate those tight corners faster. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'm excited to see if the Bentley's stability will keep it steady, or if the Ferrari's speed will dominate. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Detroit Street Circuit. Girl of Diamond is starting on pole in a 2016 Acura SXG T3. Let's see if that diamond can shine right from the start. Girl of Diamond is leading the race, followed closely by Ira Special in second place. Marty Freese is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just moved up to 5th. Maria Koblech is now 9th. Shikomaru is 11th. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Wolfslide is driving a 2007 Leon TDI. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Connor Melody is driving a 2006 Toledo. They're currently in the 16th spot, just behind the leaders in the WTCC class. Looks like a steady race with room to improve. Amy is currently in 6th place with a Renault Sport R S01 GT3. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Joey Pastrami is driving a 2006 Toledo. Looks like they're hanging out in the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble and hope for some late race surprises. The GT3 cars are holding strong at the front with close competition, while the WTCs are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance differences. Marty Freese is driving a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3, which is known for its balance of speed and handling. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position, but not quite at the front. Balsamic Vintwell, 83, is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT. They are currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of an overtaking move yet. Maya is currently in 6th place with the Mercedes-Benz SLSA-AMG. The car is known for its balance and power, but it looks like she's holding steady rather than making any big move. The race seems pretty tight up front. The tight street circuit is likely causing close battles and frequent overtakes, especially among the top contenders. Expect some aggressive moves and limited room for error. Josh is driving an Audi R8 LMS, a sleek and powerful machine. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The GT3 cars are clearly dominating with the top spots, showing their speed and handling on Detroit's tight corners. WTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands. Maciej Blech is stuck in last place with a Toyota Corolla from 28. Looks like he's not even trying to race, just holding the line. Marty Fries is racing a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3. They're holding 3rd place and have a fastest lap, just slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching the front. Connor Malady is driving a 2006 Toledo. They're currently in 16th place, just ahead of the last WTC car. Looks like a steady but slow race for them. Girl of Diamond is leading in a 2016 Acura NSX GT3. The car is known for its balanced handling and reliability. Looks like they're holding a steady lead with the fastest lap of the race so far. Connor Malady is driving a 2006 Toledo, which is not exactly a speed demon, but seems to be holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack. Looks like a solid if unremarkable race so far. Congratulations to Girl of Diamond on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Girl of Diamond really outshined everyone else in this race. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those sparkles paid off on the track. Great job! Well, the 1995. Reynard 95 I was actually a pretty clever piece of racing machinery. It was built by Reynard Motorsport and was part of the Indy Racing League. Fun fact, it was designed to be lightweight and aerodynamic, making it quite the speedy little contender in its day. Plus, it had a reputation for being quite reliable during those intense races, so it was like the workhorse of the track. Definitely a car that knew how to make the most of its time in the spotlight. Alright, so we're betting on two drivers with mystery backgrounds in a classic 1995. Reynard 95, I at Autosport Speedway Oval. Since we don't know much about either one, it's really a toss-up. But I'd probably lean towards the one who seems more confident. Or maybe just the one who looks the coolest sitting in the car. Sometimes style points count, right? Let's see who can handle the pressure and maybe surprise us all. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway Oval, and the top spot goes to Tyler Drums 31 behind the wheel of a 1995 Lola T95. Lola T9500. Let's see if that pole position can hold up, or if the pack will catch up quick. Akvati has shot off into the lead. School bus Rustafi is holding a solid second place. Tyler Drums 31 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tyler Drums 31 and School Bus Rust are nose to nose for second place. Kufo and Tyler Drums 31 are also locked in a close fight for third. Maya is climbing up to sixth place, inching closer to the top. Meanwhile, Maya and Rex and Zara are battling hard for fifth. Kufo is on a roll, now leading the race after overtaking 3 cars. Blackbeard is having a tough time, dropping 7 places to near the back of the pack. Akvati and Kuifo are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Akvati and Kuifo are nose to nose for the lead. Rex and Sarah just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Maya and Tyler Drums 31 are fighting hard for 5th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Akvati are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya has just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Tyler Drums 31 and Maya are fighting hard for 5th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Akvati are nose to nose for 2nd place. GamerBoss 72 just gained a spot and is now 7th. GamerBoss 72 and Tyler Drums 31 are battling hard for 6th. Schoolbus Rustefi and Akvati are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Rex and Sarah and Maya are battling hard for that 4th position. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Rex and Sarah also advances 1 spot to 4th. Gamer Bus 72 is chipping away at School Bus FT's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Jay Bulgi is making a nice climb, overtaking 4 cars to reach 12th place. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 5th place. Sputnik NZ and Gamerbus 72 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Blackbeard is making a strong move, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is closing in on Akvathi, the gap shrinking by a full second. Sputnik NZ has climbed to 7th place, gaining 1 spot. Sputnik NZ and Schoolbus Ristevi are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Kickass Lady X3 is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots to reach 17. Sputnik NZ is inching forward, now in 6th. Flynn Checker 21 and Gamerboss 72 are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Zero Team Lead is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is closing in on Akvathi, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bing Shikot 21 and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Wow, UFO really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Kufo really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. Can't wait to see what you do next in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and before, streetcars that raced in the car class were often street-legal vehicles that enthusiasts would tweak to push their limits on the track. These cars had much more raw and less refined handling than today's race cars, making the races quite unpredictable and exciting. Imagine cruising down the street and suddenly shifting into high gear for a race. Those were the days when the line between street car and race car was pretty blurry. Alright, everyone, the countdown is nearly up, so make your final picks. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Time's almost out, so get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown. Oscar Wolf is in a vintage Porsche, which is known for its nimbleness and agility, especially in tight spots. On the other hand, Wayne Train 94 has a Morgan Plus 4, which is charming and has a bit of an old-school charm, but might struggle with the sharp turns or quick acceleration. Considering the Rio de Janeiro Mini reverse track, the Porsche's light and responsive design might give Oscar the edge in those tricky sections. But, with the race being in reverse, those corners could throw some surprises. If I had to make a call, I'd say Oscar's Porsche is slightly more likely to take the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned to see if Wayne Train 94 pulls out an unexpected victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Rio de Janeiro Mini reverse track. And look at that Smurf 20 up front, in a classic 1949 MGTC midget. Talk about a throwback leading the pack. This is gonna be a fun one to watch. Smurf 20 has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Oscar Wolf is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Wayne Train 94 is closing in behind in second. Esteban Games is making a move up to fifth. Ignite Zest overtook someone to move into 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta Azum making moves, climbing into 9th. Things are heating up. Wayne 24 is now in 1st place, leading the race. Kilo Juliet Delta has climbed to 7th, gaining 2 spots. H2 Hove is closing the gap on T-Bone, just a second apart. The battle for 9th is heating up with those two neck and neck. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing fast into 5th place. H2 Hove is also making moves, now in 8th. Looks like some aggressive racing happening. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1955 Porsche 356A, a classic with a reputation for balanced handling. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th place, but no real threats or overtakes so far. Kilo Julieta is climbing fast into 3rd place. Ixijax is making a move into 6th. T-Bone is sneaking into 8th. Looks like some strategic overtakes happening. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining fast on Maya and might be looking for a surprise move soon. Ixijax is inching closer to Oscar Wolf, probably planning something sneaky. Maya is currently in 2nd place with her vintage Volkswagen Beetle. She's been holding steady but is a bit behind Wayne Train 984. Looks like she's trying to catch up without pushing too hard. Oscar Wolf just overtook someone to move up to 4th place. Smurf 20 and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is sneaking closer to Mai again, chipping away at that lead. Ixajax just bumped up to 5th place. Looks like they're on a roll. T-Bomb is inching closer to Smurf 20, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maybe a move coming soon. T-Bomb is inching closer to the top 6, just 1 spot away. Smurf 20 and T-Bomb are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th place. Things are heating up. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing fast into 2nd place. T-Bomb is making a move up to 4th. Looks like some aggressive overtaking happening. Davin Games is driving a 1939 Alfa Romeo 6 C2500 Corsa.top. They're currently in 8th place, struggling to keep up with the leaders and already a good 20 seconds behind the car in front. Smurf 20 is in the lead in the vintage street cars class with a 1949 M GTC Midget. Looks like they're holding on to that 1st place pretty comfortably so far. Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind Wayne Train 94 now. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Ixajax has just climbed to 5th place. Davin Games is gaining on Smurf 20, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Things are heating up. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and smooth handling. They're currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position but still chasing Wayne Train 94. Looks like a close battle for the lead is brewing. Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind Wayne Train 94 now, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. T-Bomb is gaining on me, inching closer by 1.7 seconds. H2 Hueva is on a tier, closing in on Davin Games with a 3.8 second reduction. Amy is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Karmann Ghia, which is known for its stylish design but not for speed. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Wow, Wayne Train 94 just took the victory. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Wayne Train 94 really dominated today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. You've earned yourself a classic 1962 Morgan +4. A true vintage beauty. Looks like your skills on the track are matched by your taste in cars. Well done, my friend. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and stability. Since the Biker Nieki high-speed ring is all about those fast, sweeping corners and long straightaways, having a car that can maintain incredible speed without losing grip is key. Acceleration is important too. But once you're flying down those straights, it's all about control and whether the car can stay glued to the track through the high-speed turns. So, a well-balanced mix of raw power and aerodynamic stability would be my top priority here. Alright, so we've got Cheese and Dash Hour in the older 2008 Ford Falcon FG, and Toadette the Kitty zooming around in the slightly newer 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Both are Falcons, but the FGX is definitely the more modern and perhaps more aerodynamic choice. I mean, the 28 model might be a bit more rugged, but the FGX has the tech edge and probably a slight performance boost. Honestly, I'd bet on Toadette the Kitty pulling ahead just because of that newer model, especially on a high-speed ring like Biker Nikki. But hey, anything can happen when AI's involved. So let's see if Cheese and Dash Hour can surprise us with some vintage charm. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Biker Nikki High Speed Ring, and the Gold Nerd is starting on pole in a 2013 Nissan Altima. Who would have thought a Nissan Altima would be leading in a V8 supercar race? This is gonna be interesting. La Croissant 1980 has shot off the line to take the lead. The Gold Nerd is holding second place, just ahead of Athena CNC in third. Looks like a close battle already. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 6th place. Marty Freeze has advanced 2 spots and is now in 8th. Huron and HP Lootcraft are nose-to-nose for 9th. Chero Roses just overtook someone to reach the 10th place. Chero Roses and HP Lootcraft are nose-to-nose for 9th. Joan Wolf and I are locked in a close fight for 15th. Monty Freeze is holding off Cheese and Dash Hour by a notice for 7th place. Chris Gopher and Meg's Boring Life are swapping positions in a close fight for 12th. Hermit Media and Chris Gopher are also locked in a tight duel for 13th. Chris Gopher is really having a rough time dropping 10 places to 23rd. Marty Freeze is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Cheese and Dash Hour and Marty Freeze are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. The Gold Nerd just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Rajabra 302 and Athena CNC are nose-to-tail for 3rd. Maya and the Betty White Show are swapping positions in the mid-teens. Lootcraft and Cheese and Dash Hour are nose-to-tail for 8th place. The Betty White Show and DJ Wolf are locked in a close fight for 14th. JC Productions is climbing up to 19th place. Time Eyes is now in 20th place. Wayne Tran 94 has moved into 21st place. Hymas is stuck with a 2013 Holden Commodore VF and hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Looks like they're struggling to get into the rhythm. JC Productions is in the 19th place driving a Nissan Altima Dodge. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the top 20. Meg's Boring Life is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wayne Tran 984 is in the last place with the 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like the race is not going his way today, and he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Sean is driving a 28 Ford Falcon FG with a fastest lap of just over 1 minute and 19 seconds. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Athena CNC and La Poisson 1980 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Nina My Style at 21 just climbed 1 spot to 17. JC Productions is chipping away at Thulu Kachu, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Athena CNC is climbing to 2nd place. Toadette the Kitty is now in 5th. Cheryl Mitsurosis is chipping away at HP Lootcraft's lead, closing the gap by almost 1.5 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is just ahead of La Croissant 1980 by a car length. Marty Freeze is trying to find a way past Amy for 6th place. Cthulhu Cacho and My Name is Style 21 are nose to tail in the mid-pack. Athena CNC is really closing the distance on Big Old Nerd, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Toadette, the Kitty, and Roger Bathory 102 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Marty Freeze is climbing up, grabbing the 6th spot with a solid move. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 4th place. Meg's Boring Life is now in 11th. Joan Wolf is chipping away at Hermit Media, closing the gap by just over 1 second. Meg's Boring Life is now just behind Cheryl Minzy-Rosie's, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. JC Productions is inching closer to cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Wayne Tran 984, narrowing it down by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Big Goldner took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Big Goldner really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to you. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Ferrari F430 GT. It's a good balance of power and agility, which can be pretty handy around the tight and twisty Pau circuit. The Lamborghini Gallardo GT3 might give it a run for its money because of its raw speed. But the Ferrari's handling and track record usually shine on courses like Pau. The other cars are interesting, but I think the F430 GTC has just the right mix to come out ahead in this race. Alright everyone, grab your virtual wallets and get ready to cheer because the time to pick your car is almost up. Make those final choices count. Because once the clock hits 0, the racing gods are the ones making the decisions. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is quite the interesting matchup. Gyroscope with that vintage 2003 C-Cupra GT is definitely bringing some old school flair to the race. It's a classic that might surprise us with its handling, or just a bit of nostalgic grit. On the other hand, Platigami's 2013 Panos Abruzzi G2 is a more modern beast with likely better aerodynamics and technology. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on Platigami's Panos because newer cars tend to handle better on a track like Pau with all its tight corners and sharp turns. Still, Gyroscope's seat could definitely pull some tricks if conditions favor it, or if it finds some hidden rhythm. So, I'd give the edge to Platigami. But knowing racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the old-timer or the newer model takes the crown. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Circuit de Pau. The Carter Beat starts on pole in the GTS class, driven by DC Kibi Zerogers in a 25 Spiker C, 8 Spider G2R. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Kufo has shot out in front, holding the lead. D.K.K. Rogets is right behind in second place. And Amy has already made a move to secure third. The top three are shaping up to be quite the mix of speed and strategy. Biswatch Indio just overtook Gainti Tab Sambongsex and is now in 14th place. They are nose to nose, both fighting hard for that spot. Sasatur is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Someone else is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 10th. I see the messages and then she will never know. What again taps two positions to 13. Kyroscope is holding on to 4th place while Platigami is in 6th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Kyroscope might have the edge if they keep pushing. Deki K. Cyril Gerrits is leading the race in the 2005 Spiker C. 8 Spider GT. Looks like they're holding on to the front spot pretty comfortably so far. Maya is closing in on Billy fast, cutting the gap by 11.7 seconds. Rondon 69 and Kreisgoffer are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th position. Platigami is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Villia is also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Chris Goffer is driving a 2019 Radical SR3, a lightweight ultralight. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 17th place, and not making much progress. Billy is in a Jaguar XKR GT3, starting 4th. Looks like their race is pretty quiet so far, no notable moves or lap times. Maya is closing in on Kyroscope rapidly, just 13.8 seconds behind now. Naiba and Dijon Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Sasatur is climbing up the field, grabbing the 12th spot. Maya is holding strong in 7th place. The gap to 6th is shrinking, so expect some fireworks soon. Wenny Tapsambong 6 and the other driver are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 13th. Jillian Wolf is in 8th place with a 2014 Norma M20 FC, a lightweight prototype Buttai. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, probably just cruising along without much drama. Maya is currently in 7th place with the 2013 Panos Abruzzi G22. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's staying competitive in the mid-pack. Maya is gaining on Kyroscope, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Naiba has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. DCK is leading the race in a 2005 Spiker. Spiker C, 8 Spider. GT2. R. Their fastest lap is 1:27.746, which is a bit slower than Coefo's top time. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. Wow, Coefo actually did it. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Coolfo really pulled off a masterclass today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. That's some serious domination. Congratulations to them. It's like they're not just racing, they're rewriting the rule book. Let's see if anyone can keep up with that level of performance next time. Sure. Did you know that Vallelunga has a pretty interesting nickname? It's often called the Roman Circuit because it's close to Rome and has a pretty scenic backdrop. It's also known for its challenging turns and sharp chicanes that really test the driver's skills. Makes you wonder if the cars are racing or just trying to survive those curves. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking and we're about to start this race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI will dominate the track. Get your choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus raw power. The Maserati Merak is sleek and stylish, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed or agility. Meanwhile, the Nissan Fairlady Z432 has that legendary Japanese engineering and a reputation for being a spirited driver. Considering the track at Vallelunga, which favors agility and quick acceleration, I'd probably lean towards Grumpy Giraffe with the Nissan. But then again, Catgirl TM's classic Maserati might surprise us with some old-school elegance and finesse. So, who's gonna take the win? I'd probably put my chips on the Nissan just because it's more likely to handle the twisty bits better. But hey, anything can happen when vintage cars start racing in AI mode. Alright folks, the vintage street cars are taking off, and Amy is leading the pack in that gorgeous 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300L. She's got pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that classic charm and speed. Neo Texum is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Zugsterkat is currently in third position. The pack is still tight, so expect some early action. Dude Smoke Air Blunt is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Oxford Fear is also making moves, now in 10th, after a similar surge. Amy is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Dude Smokey a Blunt just climbed to 4th place. He's closing in on Zooksterkat for 3rd. Oakswell Fee moved up to 9th and is now battling Swell Place TV for 8th. Dude Smokey a Blunt and Zooksterkat are nose to nose for 3rd place. Oakswell Fee is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7th. DKK Baitsirwards and Swell Place TV are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing up to 15. Dude Smokey a Blunt just snuck into 3rd place. Fish the Husky is closing in on Zooksterkat, less than a second apart now. The battle for 4th is heating up. Dude Smokey a Blunt just snuck into 2nd place. Fish the Husky is also climbing up to 4th. Oakswell Fee is making moves to 6th. Meanwhile, Oakswell Fee and Zooksterkat are nose to nose for 5th. Oakswell Fee advances to 5th place. Maya is closing the gap on Zooksterkat, now just 1.2 seconds behind. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Oakswell Fee and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 4th place. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 7th. Circa Mingate is making a move, now 9th after gaining 2 spots. Oakswell Fee is climbing up to 4th place. Bobardo is now in 11th. Mafia Mavi and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 13th. Oakswell Fee just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Circa Mingate and I are still neck and neck for 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 12th. Celestial Inari advances to 6th place. Zerk Gaming Gate climbs to 8th. Bobardo moves up to 10th. Bobardo and Maya are nose to nose for 9th. Celestial Inari is inching closer to Fish the Husky, closing the gap by 1 second. They are nose to tail for 5th place. Zerk Gaming Gate is gaining on Zooksterkat, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Celestial Inari is climbing to 5th place. Celestial Inari and Neotexum are nose to nose for 4th. Circa Mingate is making a move to 8th. Fish the Husky climbs to 5th place. Bobardo is closing in on Cirque Gaming Gate, cutting the gap by a second. Wayne Trinity 4 advances to 9th place. Celestial Inari just overtook someone to take 5th place. Fish the Husky and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 5th. Swell Playstyle VE is climbing to 11th. Swell Placed V and Zooksterkat are neck and neck for 10th place. Mahokaos and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 21st. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to grab the 6th place. Celestialinari is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to 4. Sergemingate and Fichte Husky are nose to nose, battling it out for 7th place. Wayne Tren and E4 is climbing up to 5th place. Sergemingate and Fichte Husky are nose to nose for 7th. Swell-placed V is inching closer to Barbado, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Sergemingate is climbing up to 7th place. Fichte Husky and Sergemingate are nose to nose for 7th. Swell-placed V and Barbado are fighting it out for 9th. Wow, Amy, looks like you just stole the show. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to Amy for taking the win, you drove like a champion. And a big shout out to Wayne Tren and E4 for the most overtakes. You have earned yourself that vintage 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. A true classic. Enjoy your new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Ebisu West is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can maintain stability and agility through the twists and turns is going to shine here. Power's fun, but if the car can't stay glued to the road during those sharp curves, it's not going to matter much. Acceleration and braking also play a role, but nimbleness and precision are key for a successful run on this track. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the fastest or just the coolest looking one. Make your choice now before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Jaguar XKR GT 22 from 2009 has a sleek design and might have a slight edge in aerodynamics and handling, especially on a twisty track like Ebisu West. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C5R from 2004, being a classic American muscle car, could surprise us with its raw power and straight-line speed. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Jaguar because it's more modern and likely to handle the corners better. But don't count out the Corvette's brute strength. It's going to be a close one. I'm excited to see which one makes the smarter moves and keeps it together till the finish line. Alright everyone, Amy is leading the pack on pole in a 24 Ferrari 550 GTS at EBSU West. Let's see if she keeps that top spot or if the other cars can catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed by an unknown driver in second and La Croissant, 1980, in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Maya and Lacroix, 1980, are nose to tail for third place. Yaboy Rwanda just gained one spot to fifth. Mr. Roche is also climbing, moving up one position to ninth. Renault T4 is now in 10th place, climbing up one spot. Archerula 92 has also gained one position and is now in 12th place. Mr. Roche is driving a 2003 seat Cupra GT. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Amy is leading the race in a 24 Ferrari 550 GTS. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap at the front and is setting the pace. The GTRs are dominating, as expected on this track with their power and grip. The GTS class is trailing behind, likely struggling with speed and handling on this circuit. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying close to the leaders. Looks like La Croissant 1980 just snatched second place. Someone's eyeing that top spot now. Gasatura is driving a 2009 Jaguar Xterra GT2. They're currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap among GDRs. Looks like they're pushing hard and making some moves. Asheroon 192 is driving a 2004 Ferrari F360 GT. They're currently in 13th place and have a decent pace, just slightly behind the leaders. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS, which is known for its raw power and lightweight design. They are currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Sasatur is just behind Yaboy Rwanda and seems to be closing the gap. Looks like a tight battle for the 5th place. Beats with Kef is racing a 1995 Marcos LM 600 G222. Their race seems steady, but slow compared to the leaders, sitting in 14th place. Sasator is just behind Yaboy Rwanda and has a slightly faster lap time, so he might be eyeing that overtake before the finish. Archerona 92 is driving a 2004 Ferrari F 360 GTC. They're currently in 13th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Someone is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Dade Zietz is racing a 24 Cadillac CTSV. Their race seems steady, but not quite challenging the leaders, currently in the 13th place. Connor Malady is driving a 2005 Infiniti 35 G2. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, but no major moves yet. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race at Ibisu West. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, what a legendary achievement! Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go? That's the kind of performance that leaves everyone else in the dust. Huge congratulations to that driver. They've truly cemented their place in racing history today. Can't wait to see if anyone can top that. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we've got Wei Fuan in a 2012 Rough R GT8, a car known for its precision and modern engineering. On the other, Anonymous Ninity 3 is steering a classic, the 1964 Shelby Cobra 427, which is all about raw power and legendary status. Considering the high-speed ring reverse track, the Rough's handling and modern tech might give it a slight edge in tight corners and stability. However, the Shelby Cobra's raw power could make it a monster on straights, especially if it can manage to make the most of the long sections. If I had to guess, I'd say Wei Fuan's more balanced and modern car might just squeeze out a win. But don't count out the vintage powerhouse. This is going to be a close call. Alright, everyone. We're kicking off this high-speed showdown at the high-speed ring reverse. Maya starting on pole in a classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427, so get ready for some vintage muscle fierce action. Buckle up! Maya is leading the race right now with a solid start. Frank Cordy is right behind in second place, not giving up yet. Scorched Log is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Sasatur is making a move, jumping 3 spots to get to the 18th place. Frank Cordy is holding strong at the front, now in first place. Caffeinated Car is also climbing, moving 2 spots to second. Crazy Sweetbutt is on fire, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to reach 7th place. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 5. Amy and I are nose to nose for 4. Sasatur is making a bold move up to 16th place. Scorched Log is climbing to 4th. Aisley is advancing to 9th. Aisley and Archeron, 192, are nose to nose for 8th. Sasatur is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th place. Amy is advancing 1 spot to secure the 4th position. Crazy Sweetbutt is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Unclearly Gaming is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 12. Waifuane is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 14. Amy is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Scorched Log and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 4th place. Rikuharuji is climbing up to 6th. Aisley is making a move to 10th. Aisley just sneaked into 8th place. Ashirai and Esley are nose to nose for that spot. Unclearly Gaming is climbing 2 places to 10th. Looks like the fight for the middle is heating up. Unclearly Gaming is making a move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap down by 1.5 seconds. Aisley and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 8th place. This is getting interesting. Scorched Log just overtook Lazy Towner for 4th place. Aisley is closing in on the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 8th. Lazy Towner just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Bunny Soft Doom is climbing up to 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Bunny Soft Doom are nose to nose for 9th. Caffeinated Car and Amy are nose-to-nose for second place. Scorched Log is climbing up to fourth. Looks like a little race within a race. I'm holding my position at the front. No surprises there. Rekoharu G is narrowing the gap on Lazy Towner by 130 seconds. Sasatur has climbed one spot to 11th place. Oxford Fei has also moved up one spot to 13th place. Oxford Fei is gaining on Arturo 92, closing the gap to just over a second. Waifuan is now in 15th place, climbing one spot. Salmon Zamun is closing in on Maya by a second, so keep an eye on that. Wow, Frank Werdy just took the victory. Guess all those hours of practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Frank Werdy did it. Huge congratulations to you. That was a fantastic race. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy. You snagged the fastest lap and can claim a 2004 Chrysler ME 41220. Nice job. That's a pretty sleek choice for a modern street car. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because NOLA Motorsports Park has a mix of tight corners and long straights. Good cornering ability will help the cars maintain speed through the twists, while strong acceleration on the straights can gain precious time. Braking performance is also key to handle those sharp turns without losing too much speed. Overall, a well-balanced car that can finesse the curves and unleash power on the straightaways would be most valuable here. Alright folks, get your picks and soon you might end up with a clown car in the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, this is like a blast from the past. Zap Brannigan in the vintage Ferrari versus La Croissant 1980 in the classic Cooper. Both cars are real beauties from the late 50s, but let's be honest, the Ferrari probably has a slight edge with that legendary racing pedigree and the sleek design. Though, the Cooper's lightweight and agile handling could make things interesting around NOLA's twists and turns. I'd say Zap Brannigan's Ferrari might have a tiny advantage on the straights, but La Croissant 1980's Cooper could catch up in the corners if they handle their lines right. Still, I'm leaning toward the Ferrari just because of its reputation and power. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So it's not over till it's over. Alright folks, the race is underway at Nola Motorsports Park. On pole, we have Cheese and Dashauer flying the classic flag in the F1 1950 class. Driving a sleek 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250. Let's see if vintage charm can keep up with the modern chaos. Kicking off the race with Tokens Flora leading the pack, followed closely by Mafiamavi in second, and Cheese and Dashauer holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Zabrandegen just overtook someone to claim third place. Mafiamavi and Zabrandegen are nose-to-nose for second. Van Oeynthuysen 1857 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Aha! Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Van Oenen 1857 is inching forward, now in 5th. Hymas and Van Oenen 1857 are nose to tail for that 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Hymas just overtook 2 cars and is now in 4th place. Hymas and Zabrandegen are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Schmerzenlive is climbing up to 7th place, inching closer to the pack. Hymas just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Hymas and Mafiamavi are nose to nose for 2nd. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 8th. Zabrandegen is climbing up to 3rd place. Cheese and Dashauer is gaining on Hymas, closing the gap by over a second. Next, Aromaval and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for 18. Schmerzenlive is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. The two are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. Mafiamavi is now in 1st place. Zabrandegen is right behind in 2nd. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed to 6th. Looks like the top is getting crowded. Schmerzenlive and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 6th place. Exijax just gained a spot to 9th. La Croissant 1980 and Exijax are battling hard for 9th position. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 1954 Connaught Type B Dart Tour. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Hymas is climbing to 3rd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in 5th. Exijax has moved up to 8th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. The battle between Amy and Van Oen 1857 for 9th place is heating up. They are side by side, pushing hard for that position. Hymas and Zabrandegen are nose to tail for 2nd place. Oh, Negon. Exijax just gained 1 spot and is now 7. Schmerzenlive and Exijax are also locked in a close fight for 7. Jaime just overtook someone to take second place. Toucan's Flora is closing in on Zep Brandigan, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th. Maya and LaCroix Soen in 1980 are nose to tail for 11th place. Red Panda Man in 84 and Dr. Monkey 13 are swapping positions for 15th. Nixa Romaval and Smith 20 are fighting hard for 18th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 4th place. Toucan's Flora and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ixajax is also making a move, now in 6th. Toucan's Flora is making a move up to 3rd place. Ixajax is closing in on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy is climbing to 7th place. Wow, Mafia Mavi took the checkered flag? Looks like they were just cruising to victory. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations, Mafia Mavi! You really crushed it out there. Now for the lucky ones who can claim a car. Amy, you did the most overtakes, so you earn yourself a 1958 Van Wall VW5. Great job on that aggressive driving. Alright. Fun fact about the 1971 Ford Falcon X YGT is that it was one of the most powerful Australian muscle cars of its time, designed to compete with the mighty Holden Monaro and Tirana. It was so quick that Ford actually had to limit its top speed to prevent it from becoming a runaway missile. Basically, this car was built for speed and intimidation. But it also became a legendary icon of Australian automotive history. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Global Sil and Amy. Global Sil's record isn't very detailed, so it's like trying to judge a book by its cover. Amy, on the other hand, has quite a bit of experience with over 3,000 races and a decent win rate. They're ranked 7th, which suggests they're pretty good but not necessarily unbeatable. Given the info, I'd probably lean towards Amy winning this race, especially since they've proven themselves in the past. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Global Sil pulls a surprise or two. So I'd say Amy's the favorite. but keep your eyes peeled for any unexpected twists. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Charlotte Legends Oval, and leading the pack is Naibe in a vintage 1968 Alfa Romeo Carrabble. Clearly, speed is not the only thing vintage cars bring to the table. Naibe has taken the lead right out of the gate. Shoot 'em Up is holding strong in second place. Rosegolda Ming is in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Taylors of Sturley is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Wannabe Kiddo is also making moves, now in 5th. Guy is heating up behind the leaders. Relaxed View is climbing nicely into 6th place. Beitedna Sartvu is also making progress into 8th. I am inching up into 14th, so watch out for that. Wannabe Kiddo is now in 4th place. Frankenbuds has climbed to 6th. Beanstreams is in 9th. The race is heating up. Wannabe Kiddo is climbing up to 3rd place. Beanstreams is now in 8th. Lord Buttrell has jumped 2 spots to 13. Beanstreams is now 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy has also gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Maya is currently in the 16th place, driving a vintage Alfa Romeo GTA from 1965. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Wannabe Kiddo is climbing to 2nd place. Besinetsartu is now in 8th. Globaz has moved up to 13. Beisnitzartu is gaining on Beanstreams quickly, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Franquerti and Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for the 14th place, no room for mistakes. Wannabe Kiddo is closing in on Naibe, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Franquerti is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th position. Globaisi and Franquerti are in a close fight for the 13th spot. Rosegolgaming is climbing up to 3rd place. Lord Buttrell is advancing to 14th. Beyond Full Dark Souls is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. The race isn't exactly their strong suit today, sitting in the 8th place with the slowest lap of 21.875 seconds. Taylor Sturley is driving a Maserati Merak and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. The race isn't looking great for them, with a position in the lower teens and the slowest lap time on the board. Rosie Goldgaming is in 6th place, driving a 1968 Holden Monaro GTS. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Their fastest lap is a 21.611, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in the lower half and just hanging on. Wow, Navy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Congrats on the win! Wow, Navy took the victory. Congratulations. That was an impressive race. You really showed everyone who's boss out there. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a prize. Amy, you're the big winner of the bet race. You get to claim that vintage 1968 Ford Falcon XR GT. That's quite the classic to add to any collection. Nice work, Amy. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in. Don't let your favorite slip through your fingers just because you hesitated. Let's see which machine will dominate the track today. Wow, this is a classic matchup. Max Spirelli on the turbocharged Nissan GTPZ X Turbo versus Amy in the vintage Lancia LC2. The Nissan's probably got some serious straight line speed with that turbo boost, but the Lancia is likely more agile through the corners. Since Blackwood GP no chicane favors high-speed stability, I'd say Max Spirelli might have a slight edge if he can handle the twisty sections smoothly. But the Lancia is lighter and possibly more nimble, so it could give Max a run for his money. I'm leaning toward Max Spirelli taking this one by a nose, but don't count Amy out. She's got that vintage charm and cornering finesse. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is on at Blackwood GP No Chicane. And leading the pack is Francourty in a classic 1989, Sauber C9. Starting strong on pole, let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the IE is gonna surprise us. Francourty is leading the race, followed closely by Gabitha Minimek in second place. Gishinks is currently in third, trying to keep up. Gabitha Minimek just took the lead. Maya and Fishink are still nose to tail for third. Amy is climbing up to fifth. Gishinks is closing in on Francourty, and they are now just a second apart. They are battling hard for second place. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for fourth position. This race is heating up. Lightning Thief is climbing to 10th place. Sox Fired and Lightning Thief are nose to nose for that same spot. Yaki Ramen is pushing up to 19th. Lisa Shibi is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class. She's currently in the 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Gishinch just overtook someone to take second place. Amy is also climbing up one spot, now in fourth. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Rajaba 302 has also gained one position and is now in 17th. Iganer Ait and Rajaba 302 are nose to tail fighting for 17th. Lisa Shibi is racing a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 in the Retro DM class. She is currently in the 12th place, but her lap time isn't available, so her race looks pretty uneventful so far. Rusna Palm 6 just overtook Morningstar for 6th place. The Lightning Thief is closing in on the top 10, moving up one spot. The battle for 6th is heating up. Morningstar is climbing up to 6th place. Yaki Ramen and Igenerate are still locked in a close fight for 18th. Catgirl TM has gained one spot and is now 21st. Catgirl TM is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're currently in 22nd place, just behind the pack, and their fastest lap is about a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap to the leaders. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Vanon 1857, cutting the distance by over a second. The battle for 8th place is heating up, with The Lightning Thief and Vanon 1857 going wheel to wheel. Maya is closing in on Fishinch, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Raja Bathri, 102, and Dr. Felix are neck and neck for 16th place. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 20th, leaving someone behind. Valorant Thief is climbing to 8th place. Max Beerley is chipping away at Von on 1857's lead. Catgirl TM is catching Yakiraman fast. Frankwood is creeping closer to Maya in 3rd place, chipping away at the gap. Zotsfired is stalking Max Beerley, closing in by a second and a half, both fighting for 10th. Wow, Gabby the Minimac, you really sped to the finish line. Congrats on the win, champion. Wow, congratulations to Gabitha Minimac for winning the race. That's an impressive win. As for Amy, great job on winning the bet race. You now get to claim the classic 1985 Lancia LC2 SQ. Hope you enjoy that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were originally designed for endurance racing? And they often looked more like fancy road cars than your typical race car? It's like they took a luxury cruiser and said, hey, let's add a turbo and call it a day. Some of these beauties could go from 0 to hero on the track, while still turning heads in the parking lot. Alright, with those stats, I'd say the driver with over 3,000 races under their belt and a solid win record is probably the safer bet. That kind of experience in a vintage car at Rouen tricky layout gives them a pretty good edge. Red Panda Manini 4 might be the dark horse, but I'd put my chips on the seasoned pro here. Let's see if experience trumped potential today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Rouen-les-Essarts. And guess what? Maya is starting in pole position, behind the wheel of a classic 1981 Ozella PA9. Let's see if vintage charm can hold off the modern competition. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Red Panda Man 84 is holding strong in second place. Ira Especial is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Red Panda Man 94 just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy has also gained a spot and is now in third. Amy and I are still neck and neck for second place. No clear winner yet. Maya is holding strong in second place, while Amy is trying to find a way past. Lil Sprout is climbing fast, now in fifth. Rain Kaori is inching closer to Morningstar, closing the gap, but still some work to do. Amy has just overtaken someone to take second place. Red Panda Man 84 and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Jade Selgaming is climbing up to 15th place, making a move. Maya is closing the gap on WowXCB, trying to reclaim that third spot. Amy is comfortably ahead at the front, leaving the rest to chase her down. Maya and WowXCB are neck and neck, making that race for third quite the show. Lil Sprout is holding on to fourth place, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Jade Selgaming and Whip3 Out 25 are neck and neck for 14th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Red Panda Man 94 is closing in on Amy fast. Just a second behind now. They're battling hard for the lead. Swell-placed AV has gained one spot and is now in fifth place, making moves. Jade Selgaming is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. WowXCB is making a strong push, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Red Panda Man 94 and WowKCB are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Blanky Frankie is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Amy and Red Panda Man 94 are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Swell-placed V just gained 1 spot and now sits in 4th. Maya is cruising in the lead, extending her gap. Swell-placed V and Red Panda Man 94 are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lil Sprout is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T12. They're currently in 8th place, but seem to be way off the pace with a lap time of 99.999, which suggests they might be having some issues or just cruising for now. Swell-placed V is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. But They're currently in third place and have the third fastest lap time. So they're definitely pushing hard but not quite catching Wow CB up front. Maya is gaining on Red Panda Manatee 4 and is now just a few car lengths behind. Lil Sprout is also closing in on Ear Special and the gap is shrinking fast. Ren Kaori is driving a vintage 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Their race seems slow with the slowest lap time among the Trans Am group, and they are currently in 9th place. Maya is currently in 5th place with an Ozella PA9 from 1981. Her fastest lap is just under 2 minutes, so she's holding a decent pace. Looks like she's trying to catch up, but still has some ground to make up. Well, look at that. Wow, CB just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. Wow, CB really pulled off an incredible feat today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious dominance. Congratulations to them. They definitely earned that triple crown. I'm pretty sure even the other cars are taking notes right now. Sure thing. Did you know Istanbul Park is famous for its challenging turn called the corner of death? It's a stunning and nerve-wracking high-speed corner that really tests the skill of any driver or AI racer. It's like the track's signature challenge, making it a favorite for racing fans who love a good adrenaline rush. Alright, this is quite the showdown. Zikopal taking a 2011 Zytec Z11 SN. That's a classic, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth compared to the newer H2 Hove with a 2016 ADAS-03 Nissan. The ADAS is definitely more modern, with better aerodynamics and tech. Istanbul Park is a tricky circuit, so I'd say H2 Hove has the edge just based on the car being a few years newer and likely more agile around those curves. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the older car has a few surprises up its sleeve. I'm leaning towards H2 Hove because of the car technology, but this race could still surprise us. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Istanbul Park, and starting on pole is S-Davin Games in a 2016 ADAS-03 Nissan, leading the LMP3 class. Looks like we're in for a close one. S-Davin Games has taken an early lead. Cliffzone is right behind in second, and Augs Wolfie is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Augswolfie and Cliffzone are nose to tail for second place. Amy and Augswolfie are locked in a close fight for third. Zikopal is climbing up one spot to fifth. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook two racers to take second place. Abomsi is climbing up to 11th and Bubuti is now 15th. The race is heating up. Jbuogi just snuck into 8th place. Jbuogi and H2 Hove are nose to nose for 7th. Queen Manda is climbing up to 18th. Hikori Hamzam just climbed to 8th place and is now battling it out with H2 Hove for 7th. Prodigy Place 58 is also making moves up to 9th, and is in a close fight with Hikori Hamzam for 8th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. H2 Hove is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and H2 Hove are nose to nose for that position. Prodigy Place 58 is also making moves. Now in 8th. Amy and S-Davin Games are still neck and neck at the front. Maya just overtook a car to climb into 6th place. Hikori Hamzam is now in 8th after a smooth move. Maya is closing in on the battle for 2nd place. S-Davin Games and Cliffzone are wheel to wheel. Amy is maintaining her lead comfortably at the front. Cliffzone just made a smooth move to take 2nd, but S-Davin Games isn't giving up without a fight. Augswolfie is climbing to 3rd place. Exoasis is making a move to 12th. Queen Manda and Bubote are nose to nose for 16th. Estastavan Games and Oxwell Feet are nose to tail for third place. H2 Hove is slicing into Maya's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Prodigy Place 58 and Jebu Ugi are locked in a fierce scrap for 9th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 9th place. Blackbeard is now in 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Blackbeard is racing a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta to Winen. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like a quiet day for them. Zikopal and Estavan Games are neck and neck for 4th place. Josh Byosh is climbing up to 14th. Queen Manda is also moving up to 15th. Zikopal just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Estavan Games and Zikopal are nose to nose for that 4th position. Jebu Ogi and Prodigy Place 58 are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Jebu Ogi just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Josh Byosh and Blackbearded are nose to nose for 13th. Queen Manda and Josh Byosh are also battling hard for 14th. Oakswolfie just overtook Cliffzone for 2nd place. Cliffzone is fighting hard to stay close. Exoasis and Bobardo are nose to tail for 11th. Cliffzone is climbing up to 2nd place. Estavan Games and Zikopal are locked in a close fight for 4th. Prodigy Place 58 is inching up to 9th. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really stole the show with the most overtakes. Congrats on winning the race and claiming the 2011 Zytex 811 SN. Well deserved. Looks like Amy's got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI racing. Who's next to claim a car? Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI car racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the ride. Here's a fun fact for you. Modern street cars racing class is basically where cars that you can buy from the dealership go head-to-head in a high-speed battle. It's like taking your daily driver and turning it into a racing machine overnight. The coolest part? These cars have to stay pretty close to what you'd see on the road. But the engineers go wild tuning them up for maximum performance. So in a way, it's a race between what you can buy and what the pros can make it do. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking, so if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let your favorite slip away because you hesitated. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so Etzley is in that classic 2012 BMW M5, which is no slouch and known for its power and handling. On the other hand, Anarchy 6 is piloting a 2017 Kia Stinger GT, which is a pretty sporty choice but maybe not quite as aggressive as the M5. Given the cars and the track, I'd lean towards Etzley having the edge because that M5 is a beast with a lot of horsepower and a solid track record. But I'll keep an eye out for surprises because the Stinger is no slouch either, especially if Anarchy 6 finds the perfect racing line. It's gonna be a close one, but I'd put my money on Etzley taking the win here. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Road Atlanta Short Track, and Amy is starting on pole, driving a 29 Morgan Aero Supersports. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the other cars will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by I'm Chubba Panda in second and Rex Nieser in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rex Nieser is climbing up to second place. Evolution 954 is also moving up to third. Chubby Panda and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for third. Wendy Tapsumbong Siegs and Connor Malady are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Marty Freeze just gained a spot to 10th. Zombush 86 is also climbing, moving up to 14th. Evolution 954 and Rexenzer are nose-to-nose for second place. Marty Freeze just gained a spot and is now 9th. Bass Kitten Fee and Marty Freeze are battling it out for the same position. Evolution 954 is climbing to second place. Connor Malady is now in fourth. Basket and Fee has moved up to 9th. Rwanda is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Chubby Panda just nudged into the top 5. Indigo Pate is inching closer to the front, now in 6th. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 2009 BMW Z4 Tartu. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Marty Freeze and Basket TV are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Yaboy Rwanda and the Dreamkeeper are battling it out for 13th. Marty Freeze just overtook someone to take 9th place. Basket V and Marty Freeze are still nose to nose for that position. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 13th. Mr. Roche is now in 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Outside, the Dreamkeeper and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for that spot. Captain Canadian has moved up to 17th place. Captain Canadian and Zombush 86 are fighting for 16th. Winitapsumbong Tees and Indigopati are nose to nose for 6th place. Willow Shrub and Basket TV are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Zungbush 86 just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Gangni Tapsumbong Sex just nudged ahead of Indigo Pete for 6th place. Kalmitwi is climbing 2 spots to 16th. Willow Shrub is holding off Basket and TV by a car length. Sufik just edged ahead of the Dreamkeeper for 17th. Anarchizix and Naveling are still neck and neck for 21st. No clear winner yet. Evolution 9 and 54 is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Indigo Peta and Imyantanum Subsumbong X are nose to nose for 6th place. Cometway is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. They are battling for 15th place. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled ahead at the end there. Congrats to Amy for winning the race. They definitely earned that victory. Looks like they've got some serious driving skills, even if it's just I. Alright, here's a fun fact about Knockhill. It's actually the only racing circuit in Scotland, and it's known for its tight and twisty layout, which makes even the most experienced drivers sweat a little. Plus, it's nestled in the beautiful Scottish countryside, so you get a side of stunning scenery with your adrenaline rush. Can't beat that combo. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Oh wow. This is quite the throwback showdown. Yaki Ramen in that classic Maserati Ghibli. A car that oozes style but might be a bit cuddly around the edges on the track like Nokia. Meanwhile, Tokidoki Breeze got the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, which is a pretty legendary car for handling and agility, even if it's a bit older. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on Tokidoki Breeze because that Evo 2 has a reputation for sharp turns and a nimbleness that could really shine here. Yakiramen's Ghibli might look stunning, but it's not exactly known for its race day prowess. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Stay tuned, folks. Alright, everyone. We're kicking off at Knockhill with Group A and Bacazero on pole. He in a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline G TRR 32. Ready to throw down some serious speed. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold the lead. Buchitsero takes an early lead. Fishta Husky is right behind in second, and Naveling is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Fishta Husky just took the lead. Maya and Agretz 34 are still nose to nose for 5th place. Tokidoki Breeze is climbing up to 8th. Deferts and Naveling are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Deferts is now in 3rd place and closing the gap. Gnaveling and Defizzards are nose-to-nose for that 3rd spot. Unka Tobin is climbing up to 11th place. Budadzara and Shototodoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Lokayu just sneaked up 1 spot to 15. Tokidoki Breeze advances to 7th place. Zekopal and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 16th. The Hyper 7 just overtook Zekopal for 16th. Budadzero is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla in Group N. Their race seems to be going smoothly. Currently in 13th place, holding steady without any drama so far. Naveling is now in 3rd place. Agritz 34 is getting closer to Maya, and has cut the gap by over a second. Exclusiva Gox is climbing up to the 13th spot. Tokidoki Breeze and Agritz 34 are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Exclusiva Gox is climbing to 12th. Budatsuro is also on the move, now 13th. Tokidoki Breeze is climbing up to 6th place. Agritz 34 and Tokidoki Breeze are nose-to-tail for 6th. Zekopal is advancing to 16th. Bucicero and Fish de Husky are still neck and neck at the front. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Taquito Kibre is closing in on her in 5th. Bucicero and Fish de Husky are neck and neck for 1st place. Taquito Kibre is closing in on Maya fast, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Daydream Keeper just climbed 1 spot to take 9th. Lakaiyu is on a charge, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 6 cars. The Hyper 7 is closing in on Bedazzler, chipping away at the gap by nearly 19 seconds. Navwing is making a move on Bucicero, narrowing the distance by 2.6 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 9th place. Onkletome is now in 10th. Exclusive Gox has moved into 11th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Congratulations to Fish the Husky on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Fish the Husky really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was an outstanding performance. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI car. Let's see if they can keep the streak going in the next race. A fun fact about the track-only hypercars class is that these cars are so powerful and fast that they can pretty much make the ground shake just by revving their engines. They are built to dominate the most challenging circuits and push the limits of speed, making every race a turbocharged thriller. Plus, they often feature cutting-edge technology that you'd normally see only in science fiction movies. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI beasts race to victory. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Bufa 19 with the 29 Pagani Zonda R. That car is a beast, a true masterpiece of engineering and speed. On the other hand, I'm racing with a 2022 McLaren Elva, which is no slouch either. Very sleek and modern with some serious tech under its hood. Considering the age of the Zonda R, it's got some raw power but might be a little less nimble compared to the newer McLaren. However, the Zonda's lightweight design and racing pedigree could give it a surprising edge on a tough track, like Auto 24 Ring. The McLaren is probably more refined, which could mean better handling and stability through those tricky turns. Honestly, I'd say it's too close to call just based on the cars alone, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Zonder because of its aggressive racing history. But don't be surprised if the McLaren pulls a slick move and takes the lead. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Auto 24 Ring with the hypercars lining up. Zoologia Domini 1 is on pole, zooming in a 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss. Who's got the speed to catch up? Zoologia Domini 1 is leading the race, with Blaming Buddha in second and Two Peas in the Podcast holding third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Blaming Buddha has just snatched the lead from Zoologia Domini 81. They're now locked in a fierce battle for first place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to fifth, and he's right on the tail of Mr. Roche for fourth. Things are heating up at the front. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing fast into third place. Two Peas in the Podcast and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for third. Rob Swizzle is making a move up to fifth. Rob Sizzle is holding on to fourth place, but Two Peas in the Podcast is right behind him, looking for an opening. Amy and Nex Aramoval are neck and neck for ninth, no room to breathe. Mobius and Orange Funk are trading paint for 13th. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Two Peasanta Podcast is climbing fast into second place. Roxvizzle is making a move into fourth. Indigo Pate is also gaining ground, now in fifth. Darigos is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 9. Yaboy Rwanda is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 6. Yaboy Rwanda and Indigopate are nose to nose for 5th. So expect some fireworks soon. Nick Zeromaval is really taking a nap, at the back of the pack now at 23rd place. Orange Funk is climbing steadily to 12. Mobius is inching up to 14. Nicta Romaval is on a tier, climbing through the field, and now in second place. Zoologia Dawn in 81 and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Two Peas and the Podcast is climbing to second place. Prodigy Place 58 is now in third. Rob Sizzle has moved up to fourth. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing nicely to 5th place. Darigaus is making a solid move up to 7. Orange Funk is sneaking into 10. And Orange Funk and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9. Orange Funk is climbing to 9th place. Kufo is closing in on Yarlathotep 98, cutting the gap by over a second. Mobius is making a move to 13th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to second place. Rob Swizzle is also moving up to third. Orange Funk is making a move to 8th. Yabwe Rwanda is climbing up to 4th place. Indigo Peta just nudged into 5th. Darigals is sneaking into 6th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Kufo and Yarlitut Penitiate are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Kakawati Guerrero just gained 1 position to sit in 14th. Sole Chadoniniti 1 and Takati Guerrero are battling it out for the same spot. Tight race there. Yabuerwana just gained a spot and is now in 3rd place. Orange Funk is climbing 2 spots and is now in 6th. Kufo moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th. Prodigy Place 58 just took the lead, leaving the rest chasing. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 16. Nick Zeromaval is closing in on Naturally Unlucky, cutting the gap by over a second. Mr. Wolf J is having a rough time and is now in 22nd place. Yabue Rwanda is climbing steadily and is now in 2nd place. Orange Funk is making progress and has moved up to 5th place. Wow! Prodigy Place 58 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Great job to Prodigy Place 58 for winning the race. That was quite the finish. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. I hope you're ready to take home that shiny 2022 McLaren Elva. This is getting exciting. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage Trans Am cars are like the rock stars of racing history? They bring back the golden age of muscle cars and high-speed drama. It's like watching a classic movie on wheels with all the roaring engines and retro style. Truly a sight to see. Hey everyone! Time's almost up, so if you want to pick your favorite car, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars are legends in their own right. The Pontiac Firebird has that raw, muscular vibe, while the Camaro is known for its balanced performance. Given Monza's high-speed straights and tight corners, I'd lean toward the Firebird for its power. But don't underestimate the Camaro's agility. Honestly, it's a close call, but I think I'd give a slight edge to Lemon Cult Games and the Firebird just because of that extra muscle. Let's see if the game agrees. Alright folks, the Vintage Trans Am race is kicking off at Monza Vintage Jr. And in pole position we have Gaming Fight Cancer with a flashy 1970 AMC Javelin. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold the lead, or if the competition is going to surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Gaming Fight Cancer in second place, and tied at 61, holding the third spot. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Cliffzone just snuck into 5th place. Anarchy 6 and Crick J are nose to nose for 6th. Lil Sprout is climbing 2 spots to 10. Lil Sprout and Blaming Buddha are fighting hard for 9. Anarchizix is climbing up to 6th place. Kikrishk and Anarchizix are battling it out for that spot. Lil Sprout is also making moves, now in 9th place. Tidy 61 is making a move up to 2nd place. Krishk and Anarchizix are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Geogin Americos is climbing to 9th. Maya and Gaming Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 3rd place. Geogin Americos is chipping away at Lemon Cult Games, now just a second behind. EU20 Plays is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. The track's fast and flowing layout is favoring the Vintage Trans Am cars, especially Amy and Titi, who are pulling ahead. The slower cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Geogin Numericals is holding the fastest lap so far, but he's in 9th and needs to find some pace to move up. Maya and Cliffzone are nose to tail for 4th place. EU20 Plays is chopping down the distance to Lil Sprout by a full second. Figurate Sport just gained a spot and is now 16. Exclusivegox is climbing up to 12th place. Blaming Buddha and Exclusivegox are nose to nose for that spot. Leon is also on the move, now in 16th place. TT61 is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. T261 is holding the fastest lap in second place, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if he keeps this up. T261 is holding a strong second place with the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard but still chasing Amy at the front. T261 is holding a strong lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard. Expect him to try and defend that position till the end. U20 Plays is racing a 1977 Opel Kadett C, a classic compact car door 2. They are currently in 11th place, with a lap time of 1 minute and 30 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Lemon Cult Games is having a rough patch, dropping to 15th place. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 9th place. U20 Plays is also making progress, now holding 10th place. Rinok T4 and Hellskank are nose to tail for 13th place. Leum is inching up to 14. Figureta Sport is also climbing to 17. Lemon Cult Games is on the move, climbing 7 places to 11th. Gaming Fight Cancer is closing in on T261, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rinok T4 and Blaming Buddha are locked in a tight duel for 13. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 11th place. Rinok T4 is now 12th place after gaining 2 spots. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Rinok T4, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. T261 is holding a solid second place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's got a good shot at finishing strong. Hellskank and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 13th place. Figureta Sport and Lium are locked in a close fight for 15. Lemon Cult Games and T-Bomb are battling it out for 17. Wow, Amy. Looks like you're the queen of Monza Vintage Junior now. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really outdid herself in that race. Congratulations! Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what she pulls off next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and handling. The Berlin E-Prix is a pretty tight and twisty circuit, so being able to zip through corners quickly and stay glued to the track would be key. Speed on straightaways matters too, but if your car can't navigate the corners smoothly, you're dead in the water. So overall, a car with great agility and rapid acceleration would have the advantage here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts without your input. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good picks. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Oaks-Wolfie is in a classic Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6, a legendary car for sure, but a bit aged compared to the Porsche. On the other hand, Everlasting Apex has the Porsche Cayman S from 2006, which is known for some solid handling and speed, especially on a track like Berlin-Ypres. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Porsche. It's newer, probably has more advanced tech, and should handle the tight corners better. But then again, Oaks-Wolfie's Evo 6 has that rally heritage and raw power. Don't count it out just yet. It could surprise us and take the win if it gets the right grip. So, my bet is on Everlasting Apex, but I'd keep an eye on Oaks-Wolfie making some aggressive moves. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Berlin-Ypres with the Chaotic Weirdo on pole, driving a classic 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse. Let's see if the old school can keep up in this modern madness. Oaks-Wolfie has taken an early lead, with the Chaotic Weirdo right behind in second place. Everlasting Apex is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Shoebox TV and Amy are nose to nose for fourth place. Brandigan is climbing up to 7th. Spearlight K is inching closer to the top 10. Josh Bjush just made a bold move to 9th place. Everlasting Apex and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing to 11th, showing some serious determination. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is also climbing up now in 3rd. The Chaotic Weirdo and Amy are nose to nose for the 3rd spot. Josh Bjush is climbing 1 spot to 7th. Spear Like Hail is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The battle between Spear Like Hail and Autumn Thunderbird for 11th place is heating up. Derek Official is driving a 2000 BMW Z8, a sleek and stylish choice. They're currently in 16th place, so it looks like they're fighting to move up. Josh Biosh is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Josh Biosh and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for 5th. Morning Starzl advances one position into 12th. Yasmin Hundi 6 is making a bold move and climbing up to 12th place. Scorched Log is gaining ground and now sits in 5th. Spear Like Hail and Yasmin 196 are nose to tail for 12th, so expect some fireworks soon. Oakswell Faye is holding a slight lead, but Everlasting Apex is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a close fight, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2006 Porsche Cayman 6 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady, but the race is tight at the front. Josh Biosh and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 5th place. Yasmin 196 is climbing to 11. Morning Starzl is sneaking into 13. Everlasting Apex takes the lead, now in 1st place. Amy is right behind in 2nd. The Chaotic Weirdo is gaining on Ogswofi, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Josh Biosh and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up one spot to take 12th. Morning Starzl and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 12th position. Josh Biosh is climbing to 5th place. Yasmin Hundi 6 is now in 10th. Derek Official has moved into 15th. The older cars are definitely struggling with speed and handling on this track. The modern street cars seem to have the edge, especially the top two. The track's tight turns and maybe some rough surface are favoring newer tech and better grip. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 4th place. Morning Starzl is now in 12th. Looks like some early moves. Josh Biosh is climbing to 3rd place. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 4th. Scorched Log has moved into 5th. Looks like a little push happening. Oakswell Faye is dropping like a stone down to 17. Yasmin 196 is climbing steadily to 8. Maya just nudged into 9th, inching closer to the top. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Honda Civic Type R from 2007. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders, and with the slowest lap of over a minute and 45 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations, Everlasting Apex. You really showed them how it's done at Berlin Prix. Looks like the race was just a formality for you. Well deserved. Wow, Everlasting Apex really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you earned that Porsche Cayman S. To the drivers who are still in the race for a car, get ready because it's your turn to step up and claim your prize. Who is feeling lucky? Sure thing. Did you know that the Tsukuba short track is famous for its crazy tight corners and short straightaways, which make it perfect for those sudden bursts of speed and unexpected drifts? It's like a roller coaster for cars, which is probably why the AI here is having so much fun trying to conquer those twists. It's basically a playground for precision and skill, even if it's just virtual cars racing around. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the buzzer sounds. Don't let your favorite slip away. Oh wow, this is a classic battle of vintage beauty. The Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta is renowned for its sleek design and impressive performance for its time, while the Jaguar XK120 is a true icon with legendary status. Honestly, I think the Ferrari might have a slight edge because it's a bit more modern in design and potentially more aerodynamic. But don't count out the Jaguar. It's got that old school charm and could surprise us all with some smart handling. Either way, I bet it's going to be a close and stylish race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Tsukuba short track with Yes 996 on pole in a 1959 BMW 507. It's like watching vintage dreams chase the future. Can it hold the lead? Stay tuned. Waffling Goddess has shot to the front, holding the lead. Yasmin Under 6 is right behind in second place. Official Classy Live is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still settling in, so expect some early moves. Zooksterkat is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 4th. Zapbrandigan is making moves, overtaking 4 cars to land in 11. Beyond Fu Dark Souls just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Zooksterkat just overtook a couple of cars to sit comfortably in 3rd. Amy is making a charge, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. It's Therapair is climbing, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Zooksterkat just snuck into 2nd place. It's Therapair and Maya are nose to tail for 7th. Pani 3 is climbing fast, now in 10th. Official Classy Live is climbing to 4th place. Beyond Wu Dark Souls and Official Classy Live are neck and neck for that spot. It's Therapair is also making a move, now in 7. Beyond Wu Dark Souls just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy is now in 10th position after climbing 1 spot. Beskies and Justinetvi are nose to nose for 14th place. Looks like a close one. It's Therapair is climbing fast into 5th place. Official Classy Live and it's Therapair are nose to nose for that spot. Amy just nudged into 8th, looking to make a move. Maya is closing in on the pack, just behind the top 5. Official Classy Live and its Therapair are still neck and neck for 5th place. Amy is now 7th, making a nice move up the field. Official Classy Live is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and its Therapair are locked in a close fight for 6th. Beyond Wu Dark Souls is trying to defend that position, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. It's Therapair is now in 6th place, climbing up the grid. Beyond Wu Dark Souls is right behind, both fighting hard for 5th. No clear gap yet, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy just sneaked into 3rd place. Official Classy Live is now 6th. Looks like someone's on the move. Geoga Numericals is driving a 1959 Austin Healey 106 and is in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute 1. The race looks tight with a lot of close battles in the middle. Zooksterkat better watch out, Amy's closing in fast. It's Therapair and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for 6th place. And look at that, I just moved up 1 spot to 8. Who's next? Amy is right behind Zooksterkat now. Looks like a move could happen any second. Its Therapair is in 7th place with a Lincoln Continental from 1962. Their fastest lap is just under a minute, so they're holding their own but not exactly setting the pace. Brandigan is driving a 1954 Jaguar XK120, a classic that's holding steady in the top half. Looks like they're keeping pace but not making any big moves yet. Brandigan is driving a 1954 Jaguar XK120, which is a classic but not the fastest here. They're holding a solid 13th place, staying close but not challenging for the top. Looks like a steady race for now. Just Chanette is in the 12th place with a 1966 Lotus Cortina. Their lap time is a bit slower than some others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Toadette the Kitty is driving a 1962 Triumph TR3B, a classic British roadster known for its nimbleness. They're currently in 11th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, and he just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing. Wow, Amy really outdid herself today, didn't she? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes makes her a true all-rounder. Everyone else better step up their game because she's on fire. And congratulations to Amy for earning the vintage 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta. That's quite the beauty. Someone's going to have a real treat in their garage. Well done. A fun fact about the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM is that even though it's a remodest sedan, it was built for the highly competitive DTM racing series. This car featured a lightweight construction and advanced aerodynamics for its time, making it surprisingly agile on the track despite its everyday look. It's a bit like seeing a wolf in sheep's clothing, but in this case, a luxury sedan that can actually race. Alright, we've got New Texan in a classic Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 and PACE-CAR in a 1995 BMW M3GR Evo. Well, the Mercedes is charming, but a bit older and probably not as sporty as the M3 GTR Evo. The BMW has that legendary reputation for agility and speed, especially around a tricky circuit like Phillip Island. So my money's on PACE-CAR and the BMW. But hey, anything can happen in a race where the cars are driven by AI. Should be a fun showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Phillip Island and leading the pack is the Retro DTM class with Neo Texan behind the wheel of a classic 1994 Mercedes C1 80 DTM. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Neo Texan is leading the race right now. Pace CAR is holding second place. Cheese and Dashauer is in third. Looks like a close fight already. Cheese and Dashauer is now in second place. Bleach Maps and Pace CAR are still locked in a close fight for third. Lasni's Artwu has climbed to sixth. Pace CARR just overtook someone to grab second place. Daisy Shanes is climbing fast into the top 10. Amundsen and Basket and TV are nose to nose for 11th. Amundsen just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Thiroria is right behind, closing the gap for 12th. Looks like a tight duel for that 11th spot. Daisy Shines is climbing one spot to take 9th place. Amy and Daisy Keynes are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Just Jeanette and Basket and Thee are neck and neck for 14th. Bleach Map C is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Wild Kavanona has also moved up one spot into 4th. Amy is making her way up to 9th place, also gaining one position. Daisen Artfu and Cheesen Dashauer are nose to tail for 5th place. Daisy Chains is inching up to 9th, trying to make it a three-way fight. Amy and Daisy Chains are battling hard for 9th spot. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on Pace CRR, but still has a bit to go. While Kevinona is hot on Bleach Mep's tail, just 1.5 seconds behind. Looks like a three-way scrap for 3rd place is heating up. Wild Kevin Anone is now in 2nd place, climbing 2 spots. Dicey Shines has moved up 1 place to 7. Amin-san also advances 1 spot to 9. The track's tight corners and chicanes seem to favor the older Mercedes and Opel caliber drivers with consistent lap times. Amin-san's Volvo 850 is holding a solid 10th place. Looks like they're staying steady, not making any dramatic moves but not falling behind either. Amin-san and Wauk CB are nose to nose for 8th place. Famaka and Just Chanidiv are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ian Mobius just nudged ahead of La Croissant 1980 for 18th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this little scrap. Amin-san and Wauk CB are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Cheese and Dashauer and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pace CAR is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is now in 10th. Amy and Wow CB are locked in a close fight for 8th. Aminsan and Cheesendashauer are nose-to-nose for 10th place. La Croissant, 1980, is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 17th. Naya is holding steady in 7th place. Cheesendashauer and Amy are still neck and neck for 9th. La Croissant 1980 is gaining on Natural Young Lucky, now just a second behind. Bleach Mapes and Wild Cavanone are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Wild CB and Dicey Chains are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Beats with Kef just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Just Chanette is climbing to 13th place. Surarelia and Just Chanette are nose-to-nose for that spot. Mobius is inching closer to the top 20. Bleach Mipsy is climbing to 3rd place. Justanet is catching up to Amundsen for 12th. Looks like a tight race there. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Aminsan has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. And Beats with Kev and Amundsen are nose to tail for 11th place. Pace TRR is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 2nd place, close behind Neo-Texan, and their fastest lap is a solid one, 46.222. Looks like they're holding their own pretty well. Wow, Neo-Texan, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was some fantastic driving. Now, the drivers who can claim a car are exciting news. And Maya, you really outdid yourself with those overtakes. You can now claim the 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. A classic indeed. Great job to everyone. Sure. Did know that Atlanta Motor Speedway has a unique feature called the D-shape layout, which makes it stand out from most oval tracks? It's designed with a slightly elongated front straightaway, giving drivers a longer stretch before they hit the turns. It's like the track says, hey, let's make this more interesting for everyone involved, and honestly, it keeps the races pretty exciting. Wow, with over 3,000 races under their belt and a decent win record, Swell Placed V sounds like a pretty seasoned driver. But with only a little info about them, it's a bit of a wild card. Still, with that many races, they probably know a thing or two about handling that vintage Ford Torino. My gut says Swell Placed V might just have the experience edge here. But hey, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. Who are we rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Wild Cavaminon is leading the pack on pole, cruising in a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Wild Cavaminon is leading the race. Renault T4 is right behind in second, and Swell Place TV is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Renault T4 and Wild Cavaminon are nose to tail for the lead. Wild CB just gained a spot to sit third. Swell Place TV and Wild CB are trading paint for third place. Wow, CB is climbing to second place. Singoshi and Americas are neck and neck for 7. AI Rafael is gaining ground, moving up to 12th. Wild CB is holding on to the lead with Wild Cavaminon right behind. Swell Place TV and Renault T4 are still neck and neck for third. Singoshi and Americas are trading paint for 7th. Swell Place TV is climbing up to third place. Swell Place TV and Wild CB are nose to nose for second. Mia and Renault T4 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Swell Place D is climbing to second place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and I are nose to nose for fifth. Uncanny Buddy and the Critical Egg are locked in a close fight for ninth. Walk CB and Swell Play STV are neck and neck for second place. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Joey Pastrami and Uncanny Buddy are fighting hard for 10th. Drivone 192X is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 26. Bunnysoft Doom is having a rough patch, dropping 6 places to 29. Wow CB and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a close fight. Wow CB and Swell Place TV are neck and neck for second place. The Critical Egg just gained a spot and is now 8th. The Critical Egg and Americas are battling hard for 7th. Wow CB and Swell Place TV are neck and neck for second place. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained a spot to take fourth. Renault T4 and Red Panda Manatee 4 are fighting hard for fourth place now. Renault T4 is holding off Red Panda Manatee 4 by a car length for fourth place. Gary 710 and Rafael are still neck and neck for 12. Darigos and Dijon Wolf are trading positions for 17. Maya is climbing up to 4th place now. Looks like she's got her eyes on Red Panda Manatee 4. Reno T4 is right behind, so this could get interesting. Wow, Wild Kevinona really pulled off a win at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Guess all those prehistoric instincts paid off. Nice job! Wow, Wild Kevinona really showed us what they're made of. Congratulations on winning the race, you deserve it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you got the fastest lap, so you're up next. You can claim a 1971 Dodge Charger, straight out of NASCAR 1970. Nice choice. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLK GT1. It's got that perfect blend of racing pedigree and engineering finesse. Plus, it looks pretty menacing even in a virtual race. The other cars are all formidable, but that one just seems to have the right mix of speed, stability, and a bit of that racing DNA to dominate on a track like the Auto 24 ring. Though honestly, the McLaren F1G or Longtail would give it a run for its money if it's feeling lucky today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Time's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see these AI cars race to victory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1997 Vector M12LAS is a pretty exotic choice, known for its unique design and beastly V12 engine. It's all about power and style, but maybe a bit less about finesse. On the other hand, the Acura NSX-SCCA is a classic with a reputation for agility and balance handling, more of a precision weapon. Given the Auto 24 ring's twists and turns, I might lean toward the Acura SX for its likely cornering prowess. But don't count out the Vector, especially if it can unleash that raw V12 horsepower and outrun everyone on the straights. It's gonna be a close one, but I think the Acura could take it in this race. That is, unless the Vector's engine pulls a surprise and just outmuscles everything. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Auto 24 ring, and leading the pack is the VD39 in a classic 1997 McLaren F1 GT R Longtail. Looks like a vintage powerhouse setting the pace early on. The race kicks off with VD39 taking the lead. Patso is right behind in second. And Maya? Holding third. Looks like a tight start already. Uncanny Buddy and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Wowk CB just sneaked into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Aerotech and Tack Nasty are swapping positions for 15th, keeping it spicy. It's Bumblebee and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 5th place. Wowk CB just gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Wowk CB and Uncanny Buddy are swapping paint for 8th. Forzo is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Technisty is making a move up 2 spots to 13. JD Anburn is also advancing 1 spot to 17. Nermidar is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo 2. They're currently in the 20th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but slow climb so far. Forzo is climbing up to 8th place. Uncanny Buddy and Fuzo are nose to nose for that position. Gabby the Minimac is making a move to 18. Its Bumblebee is now in 5th place. Uncanny Buddy has climbed to 8. Aerotech and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 15th. Forzo is driving a Ferrari F50 GT, a car known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. The GT1 cars are dominating the top spots with consistent lap times, showing the class's speed advantage. The track seems to favor these high-performance machines, while the group of cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car capabilities. Wowk CB is climbing up to 8th place now. Uncanny Buddy is right behind, both fighting for 8. Forzo and Wowk CB are locked in a close duel for 9th. That Bumblebee is gaining on That's Serena, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wowk CB has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Amy and Wowk CB are locked in a close fight for 7th. Forzo and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Technisty is inching closer to Tyler Drums 31, chipping away at the gap. Aerotech and JD Anburn are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Forzo is climbing up to 8th place. Aerotech is making a move to 16th. Looks like Forzo is on the rise while Aerotech is inching forward. Wowk CB and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for 6th place. Gary 17 and Renault T4 are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. JD Anburn just sneaked up one spot to 16. Wow CB is climbing to 6th place. Gary 710 is making the move to 15. JD Anburn just climbed one spot to 15. Gabitha Minimak also moved up 1 to 16. Rinok T4 and Gabithinamak are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Waxy B is really closing in on its Bumblebee. Just a second, and a bit behind now. Bozo has overtaken someone to sit in 7th place. Gabby the Minimac is making moves, climbing to 15. Well, look at that. VD39 just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to VD39 for winning that race. That was some serious driving. Or maybe just really smart AI. Either way, you earned it. And hey Amy, you've got yourself a 1997 Vector M12 Acer GT1. Time to celebrate with some virtual high fives. Enjoy your new ride. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move, or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your chosen car misses out on the glory. This is a classic battle between the Mercedes and Ferrari from 2016. The Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid was known for its incredible reliability and efficiency, often dominating in races. The Ferrari SF16H was a fierce contender, especially in qualifying, but it sometimes lagged behind in the race pace. Given the track is Sochi Autodrome, which favors cars with good balance and handling, I'd lean towards the Mercedes. It has a slight edge in consistency and downforce. But hey, Ferrari has surprised us before, so it's not a done deal. I'd say the Mercedes probably has the upper hand here, but don't count out the Ferrari just yet. Alright folks, Silhouette is leading the pack on pole position in that classic 2016 Red Bull RB12 at Sochi.T. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Silhouette leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place and Celestial Inari holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Raineki just made a nice jump up to 15. Maya is now in the lead, but Silhouette is right behind, giving her a run for her money. Silhouette is now in first place. Whip 3 out 25 has moved up to 5th. Tyler Drums 31 and Whip 3 8 out 25 are neck and neck for 4th. Maya and Silhouette are nose to tail for the lead. King Malcolm Rex has just overtaken someone to sit in 6th. Kilo Juliet Delta is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11. Kilo Juliet Delta and Nox Exodus are battling fiercely for 10th place. Maya has just overtaken for the lead. Celestial Inari is right behind in second. Aether Plasm and Hymise are nose to nose for 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 4th place. Hymise and King Malcolm Arx are nose to nose for 6th. Up. Beast McGee is also making moves to 8th. Beast McGee and Hymise are nose to tail for 7th place. Nox Exodus is sneaking up to 9th, trying to squeeze past Aether Plasm. The fight for 9th is heating up. Bees McGee is climbing up to 7th place. Hymise and Bees McGee are nose to nose for that spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move to 10th. Starbix is trying to hold off Amy for the 13th spot. They're nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Maya is leading the race in a Manor MRT-05. The car's fastest lap time is still unknown, but she's holding a solid first place. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 4th place. Beast McGee is now in 6th. Nox Exodus has moved into 8th. Maya is currently in the lead with a comfortable gap. Amy and Starbucks are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. Nulavi and Pumpkinov Glory are trading paint for the 17th position. Nox Exodus is climbing to 7th place. Fish de Husky is also moving up, now in 18th. Nulavi and Fish de Husky are nose to tail fighting for 18. Bees McGee is climbing up to 5th place. Nox Exodus is gaining on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap by a second and a third. Kilo Julietella is moving up to 9th place. Kilo Julia Delta is driving a Ferrari SF16H and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 152.6. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Whip 3 out 25 just sneaked into 3rd place. Silhouette and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for that spot. Bees McGee and Silhouette are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Bees McGee is climbing to 4th place. Nox Exodus is gaining on Silhouette, closing the gap by over a second. Starbix is advancing to 12th place. Wow, Maya, you really sped your way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Guess the race was just too easy for you. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an epic drive. You really showed those cars who's boss. As for the fastest lap, Maya, you've earned yourself a 2016 Manor MRT-05 from F1 2016. Nice work! Who's ready to claim their new car next? Sure thing. The Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track is known for its old-school charm and a history that dates back quite a few decades. A fun fact is that it was originally built in the 1960s and has seen some of the most legendary drivers in South America take on its curves. It's like racing history coming to life, but with a slightly more vintage feel, which makes every lap a walk down memory lane. And rumor has it, the track surface has a personality of its own. Certainly not the smoothest, but that just adds to the character and challenge for these AI races. Alright, we've got Unistix in a slightly newer Porsche 999 Hybrid from 2016 and Jerk Place in a 2015 model. While the numbers are close, the extra year might give Unistix a slight advantage in technology and tuning. But let's be honest, in a race like this, driver skill isn't quite real, so it all comes down to how well the AI algorithms handle the twists and turns of Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage. I guess? Unistix's car has a bit more pep, so I'll put my chips on them to take the win. But don't count out Jerk Place just yet. This should be an interesting battle. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Vintage Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Amy is starting on pole with her 2018 BR Engineering BR1 in the LMP1 class. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Official Classy Live has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Unistex is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably planning her next move. Maya is now in fourth place, closing in on the top three. Esteban Games has climbed to sixth place, gaining 2 spots. Esteban Games and Fishins are neck and neck for fifth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Fishins and Maya are neck and neck for fourth place. Jared Plays is climbing up to take sixth. Jared Plays and Fishins are battling hard for fifth. Ice is charging up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Madjakoblaich is also on the move, grabbing the 12th spot with a similar surge. Fishing is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 14. Esteban Games is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ice is climbing up the field, now in 10th place. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the faster hybrid cars, keeping the top positions close. Official Class Alive is leading in 2015 Rebellion R1 Non. They seem to be holding a strong pace, but with no lap times, it's hard to tell if they're pushing or just cruising. Ice is climbing up to 8th place now. Grandeleg and Ice are nose-to-nose for 9th. Madjakoblaich has edged up to 12th. Grandeleg is climbing to 8th place. Fishing is closing in on Down to Quest, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Fishing is closing in on Down to Quest, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Renog T4 has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Calican Bunny and Renog T4 are nose-to-nose for 6th position. Esteban Games is climbing up to 4th place. Madjakoblaich and Ice are neck and neck for 10th. Fishing is closing the gap on Down to Quest by 4 seconds. Madjakoblaich climbs 2 spots to 9th place. Aussie 2002 moves up 1 to 11. Ice and Aussie are nose to tail for 11. Ice is climbing up to 11th place. Fishing is narrowing the gap to Down to Quest by 2.2 seconds. Maya is currently in 3rd place with the 2016 Audi R18. Looks like she's holding steady, but she's a bit behind the leaders. No sign of overtaking yet. Jared Plays is driving a Porsche 999 Hybrid from 2015. Looks like they're struggling with the race. Sitting in the middle of the pack with no lap time recorded, probably just trying to stay on track. Bishint is closing in on down to Quest with a 5.6-second gap. Body. Maya is gaining on Unistix, just a second behind now. Maria Kublai has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Congratulations to Official Class Alive on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez Vintage. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Official Class Alive on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you certainly earned it with the most overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a 2016 Audi R18. Great job to everyone involved, and I can't wait to see what's coming up next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. It's got that muscle car attitude and a bit of a reputation for handling, even if it wasn't exactly a track star back in the day. The Camaro options are tempting too, especially the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, since it's known for its power. But I think the Mustang might have a slight edge on that tight, technical Ibisu Higashi circuit. Besides, nothing beats a classic Mustang's charm, even if it's just racing against the others. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of unselected vehicles. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow! Both of these cars are true classics. But it's like choosing between a seasoned stunt driver and a slightly nervous newbie at a carnival ride. The Chevrolet Camaro from 1970 has that iconic muscle car reputation, so it might have the edge in raw power. The 1968 Dodge Dart is no slouch either. But maybe it's a little more nimble, which could come in handy on Ibisu Higashi's twists and turns. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Camaro, because that's the kind of car that screams I mean business. Still, I wouldn't count out the Dodge Dart just yet, especially if the AI drivers can exploit its agility. This should be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Ibisu Higashi, and leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am car driven by the Betty White Show. It's a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, and it's starting strong from pole position. Let's see if it can keep that momentum. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show taking an early lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Maya in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Zolich Adanity 1 advances to 9th place. Timborghini Tuba climbs to 11th. Brandigan and Big Old Nerd are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Vintage Trans Am cars are dominating the front with clear speed advantage, while Group 2 cars are struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the classic muscle and pony cars. Vintage Trans Am cars are clearly dominating the top spots, showing their strength on this track. Group 2 cars are trailing behind, struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the vintage muscle cars over the smaller, less powerful models. The Betty White Show is leading in a vintage Trans Am with a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Dot. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable gap. Jay Buugi is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders in the Group 2 class. Looks like a tight race for them. The Betty White Show is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Expect him to try to extend his gap now. Looks Ravenous is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap among Group 2 cars, but their race looks pretty calm so far. The Betty White Show is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in control for now. Big Old Nerd is driving a 1961 MGMGA, which is quite an old classic. They're currently in 14th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the others. Hot Bolognese is driving a 1975 Skoda 130R. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time in the field, so they might be having some trouble keeping up. Brandigan is racing a 1961 GMGA, which is quite a classic. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Basket and Fee is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. 2. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Zergamingate is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:05, so they're holding a decent pace, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Basket and Fee is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute and 5 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Jeboogie just moved up to 11th place. B. Goldnerd is closing in on Timborghini Tube, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Sepp Brannigan is racing a 1961 MG/MGA, which is a classic British roadster known for its stylish design and lightweight. Their race seems to be a quiet cruise so far, just hanging out in 14th place with a pretty slow lap time compared to the leaders. Wolf of Aco is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, which is a Group 2 car. They're currently in 8th place, quite a ways behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on their victory. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for the Betty White Show. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You really drove that race like a star. And hey Maya, great job with the fastest lap. You get to claim the vintage 1970 Chevrolet Camaro from the Trans Am series. Looks like you're taking home some classic style today. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so make your choice before they zoom off without you. Don't let your favorite car slip away. Oh wow, This is quite the throwback race. On one side, we have Cloudy piloting a Williams FW17 from 1995, a car known for its speed and dominance back in the day. On the other side, Frago's in a Minardi M195, which was more of a charming underdog with some quirks. Considering the power and aerodynamic prowess of the Williams, I'd say Cloudy has a pretty good shot at taking the lead early on. But never underestimate the Minardi's potential to surprise us with some clever handling, and maybe a little marshmallow magic. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd lean towards Cloudy just edging out because that Williams was a beast back then. But hey, with AI driving these cars, anything's possible, even a wild upset or two. Alright folks, Lil Sprout is taking the pole in the 40 FG01 from 1995, right here at Virginia International Grand East. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead or if the newer cars are going to catch up. Lil Sprout has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Orange Funk is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Beyond Two Dark Souls is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Orange Funk is now in first place. Chozang's Coast and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose-to-nose for third. Cloudy is climbing to seventh. Cloudy and Mikkel Broadcast are fighting hard for sixth. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Amy is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Stankit is in ninth place, just behind the top 10. Mitsirobst is in 10th, just hanging on. Maya and Cloudy are nose to tail for 7th place. Roger Bear 302 just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Willow Shrub is also climbing, moving into 15th. Joseph's Coast and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Yebu Ogi is climbing up to 12th. Neo Texum is making moves to 15th. Neo Texum and Dr. Felix are neck and neck for 15th place. Agritz 34 is climbing up to 16th. Tyler is inching into 22nd. Tyler and Fish to Husky are battling for 21st. Amy is trying to hold off Beyond Two Dark Souls for 3rd place. Lil Sprout is still glued to Amy's bumper for 2nd. Roger Bear 302 just overtook one car and is now in 9th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Chozeng's Coast is also on the move, grabbing 3rd place. The top 3 are starting to bunch up. Agritz 34 is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ice is also making moves, now in 15th place with 3 more cars behind. Fish to Husky is catching up, now in 18th place, still chasing those front runners. Agrit's 34 is climbing to 11th place. Tyler is making a move to 19th place. Acorn's car is a footwork. F16, currently in 21st place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up and haven't made any moves yet. Ninja Starks just overtook Roger Barfree too, and now they are fighting for 7th place. Looks like Nazar Starks is on the move. Ragu is driving a Minardi M195, and currently in the 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Chosen's Coast is right behind, making it a fun little duel. Dr. Felix has moved up to 12th. Not bad at all. Maya is dropping back to 15th place. Josen's Coast is climbing to 3rd. Niku Broadcast is moving up to 4th. Maya is dropping back to the 22nd spot. Cloudy and Nickelbercast are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Agrit's 34 is climbing steadily, now in 8th position. Cloudy and Nickelbercast are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Agrit's 34 just gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Roger Bar 302 and Agrit's 34 are nose to tail for 7th. Nate Syrup Starks is holding off Cloudy by a car length for 5th place. Neo Texan is just ahead of Dr. Felix, barely a second apart for 11th. Gishta Husky and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 17th. No room to breathe. Ragu and Stanka are nose to tail for 9th place. King Malcolm Merks is chopping down Fish the Huskies lead by a second. Maya is catching Dajon Wolf fast, closing the gap by a little over a second. Dajon Wolf is driving a 40 FG01 and is currently in the last place. Looks like their race is pretty much over with that slow pace. Nixerup Starks and Nicole Broadcast are neck and neck for 4th place. Cloudy and Merub Starks are also battling hard for 5th. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Congratulations, Orange Phone. Looks like you took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well done on the win. Wow. Orange Funk really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. They must have some serious skills to outpace all those other cars. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the 2019 Ford Mustang has a special feature called the magnetic ride control, which adjusts the suspension in real time? It's kind of like giving the car a superpower to feel the road and adapt instantly. So, It's no surprise that Mustangs have always been known for their sporty feel and ability to make you feel like a race car driver, even if you're just on your daily commute. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between the older but still formidable Necrophantasm and the slightly newer Bees McGee. Both are driving Falcons, which means we're probably looking at a battle of handling versus raw power. The 2008 Ford Falcon FG has that seasoned endurance vibe, but the FGX from 2015 might have some modern tricks up its sleeve with updated tech and better aerodynamics. If I had to make a call, I'd lean toward Bees McGee and the 2015 FGX, just because the improvements in the newer model could give it that slight edge on Riverside Long. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, and the older car might surprise us with some clever tactics. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race is underway at Riverside Long. Lord Secretsby is starting from pole position behind the wheel of a classic 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Let's see if that Aussie muscle can hold the lead. Lord Secretsby has taken the lead right out of the gate. Darigaz is holding strong in second place. Wooded Zerora is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Darigaz is now in first place. Lord Secretsby and Darigaz are still neck and neck for the lead. Waldo has climbed to 7th place. Skosarapis advances to 4th place. Waldo climbs to 6th. Maya and Waldo are nose to tail for 5th. It's their Epa is now in 6th place. Ayafael has moved up to 9th. Skex's Beaupre and Idialev are battling fiercely for 11th. Skex's Beaupre is climbing to 11th place. Skex's Beaupre and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th. Necrophantasm and Idialev are locked in a close fight for 12th. Skex's Beaupre is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. The battle for 10th between Amy and Skex's Beaupre is heating up. Rosigo Gamin has also moved up 1 spot to 13. Idialev and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Bees McGee and Dank Nuggins are also battling for 16th, so expect some fireworks there. Amy and Skeksis Beaupré are neck and neck for 10th place. Agrids 34 and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 14th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Skeksis Beaupré and Amy are nose to tail for 10th. Agrids 34 is climbing up to 14th. Skeksis Beaupré just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Amy and Skeksis Beaupré are now nose to nose for 10th. Roségot Gamine is climbing up to 12th. Justinette and Waldo are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Skeksis Beaupré and Amy are fighting hard for 10th place. Skeksis Beaupré is climbing up to 10th place. Dank Nuggins and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for 15th. ADV is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VIF. Are currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, sitting in 14th place. Agrids 34 is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is just over 1:43.5, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to take 13th place. ADV and Agrets 34 are nose to nose for 13. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 15. Irafai is driving a 2015 Nissan Altima. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, trailing behind the leaders. Dees McGee is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in the 15th place. Their lap time is just behind the leader, so they are hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap on Skozerubs. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Justinette is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:42.5, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Maya is currently in 5th place with a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Her fastest lap is a 1:41.172. Looks like she's holding her position, but not making any big moves yet. Wow, Darigaz really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in Riverside Long today. Well done. Wow, Darigals really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that top spot. It's always exciting to see someone dominate like that. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Mid-Ohio is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued to the road and handle those sharp turns with precision would have the advantage. Speed in a straight line is nice, but being able to brake late and navigate the twists smoothly is what really makes a difference here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in before they all vanish into the digital abyss. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Alright, so we've got Marty Freese in a 1996 Tyrrell 24, and Spear Like Hail in a 1996 Ligier JS43. Now, both of these cars are pretty classic, but the Tyrrell 024 has a bit of a reputation for being a bit more reliable and better handling, especially in those mid-90s conditions. The Ligier JS43, while a solid contender, is known for some quirks that might slow it down a tad on a circuit like Mid-Ohio. If we're betting on the car's performance alone, I'd say Marty Freese in the Tyrrell might have a slight edge. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. I'd put my money on Marty to take it by a nose, but don't count Spear Like Hail out just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Mid-Ohio and the Dreamkeeper starting on pole with a classic 1996 Ligier GS43. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper leading the pack, Frogsworth hanging tight in second, and the Betty White Show rounding out the top three. Looks like a promising start for those three. Frogsworth takes the lead and is now in first place. The Dreamkeeper is right behind, battling for the top spot. Papa Kitians is to third place, closing in on the leaders. Papakatsi is holding on to second place, but the Dreamkeeper is right on his tail. Marty Freese has a slight edge over Prodigy Place, 58 for 9th. Trash Crashton and Vargala Svet are neck and neck for 13th. Papakatsi is now in second place, climbing one spot. Marty Freese and Prodigy Place 58 are still neck and neck, fighting for 9th. Vargala Svet has gained one position and is now in 12th. Vargala Svet and Cheryl Milnerosis are nose to nose for 11th place. Spear Like Hail and Vargala Svet are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is climbing up the field, moving into 16th. 2027 is just ahead of Zots fired by a hair in 6th place. Vargala Svet is trying to hold off Cheryl Minzirozis for 11. Kyroscope and Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross are neck and neck for 17. Wayne to get Touristic 7 has just overtaken Alan 656 and is now in 6th place. Alan 656 is right behind in 7th. The battle for 6th is heating up. Maya is currently in 18th place with a McLaren MP 411. Looks like she's struggling to keep up but still hanging in there. Queen Manda is driving a Sauber C15 and is currently in the 21st place. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like she's struggling to keep up. Alan 656 is holding off XX guitarist XC7 for 6th place. Prodigy place 58 and Zots Fired are still neck and neck for 8th. Kyroscope just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Zots Fired and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 7th place. Trash Crashton is climbing up to 13th. Kyroscope is inching into 16th. Prodigy place 58, and Zots Fired are nose to tail for 8th place. Keruvanen is climbing fast, now in 17th. Queen Manda and Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross are locked in a close duel for 19th. Prodigy place 58 is climbing to 8th place. Keruvanen is now in 16th. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross has moved up to 18th. Vargala Svet just moved up to 10th place. Max Spirelli and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 21st. Vyachi Peter 7 and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Keruvanen is inching up to 16th. Maya and Keruvanen are locked in a close fight for 15th. Well, look at Frogsworth hopping to the top. Congratulations on the win. I guess the race was just too easy for you. Wow. Frogsworth really pulled it off. Congrats to them for crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those laps paid off. Here's a fun fact about the 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. It was built with a focus on lightweight performance and racing spirit, so it weighs less than your average city car. That means it's pretty much screaming around corners with the agility of a kitten on a sugar rush. Perfect for making quick passes and showing off just how much fun a small car can pack in its tiny frame. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see their favorite speedster in action. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we're talking about a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC versus a 2016 Hyundai Elantra on Nonstop. Interesting matchup. i.e., the Peugeot, with its sporty heritage and compact agility, might have a bit of an edge on a track like this that favors nimbleness. But then again, the Hyundai Elantra from 2016 isn't exactly slouching and has more modern technology and possibly better handling due to updates. If this were all about raw power and modern tech, my money's on the Hyundai. But if precision cornering and a bit of that old school fun are the keys, the Peugeot could surprise us. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Peugeot just because of its racing pedigree and smaller size making it more maneuverable. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. We're in for a fun race regardless. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Nonstop, and leading the pack is the Zero-Time Live TCE class in a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. Looks like they've got a good start, but the real action is about to unfold. Zero-Time has taken the lead right out of the gate. Captain Trippy is holding strong in second place. Tyler Dromes 31 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Leon just overtook Amy for 7th place. Lisa Shibi and Wowk CB are still neck and neck for 9th. Just Panchakis is climbing fast, now in 11th, leaving some behind. Lisa Shibi and Wowk CB are still neck and neck for 9th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to take 12th place. Fishing is also climbing up to 15th, and it looks like Fozo and Fishing are nose to tail fighting for that 15th spot. Fishing is driving an Abarth 500 Assetto course from 2014. Looks like they're stuck in 16th place, probably not the race they hoped for. Liam and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Crystal 33 just gained 1 spot to 11th. Crystal 33 and Lisa Shibi are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Lord Crespi has also gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Crystal 33 is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Looks like Maya and Crystal 33 are locked in a close fight for that same position. Beth Raylene's Audi TT is a classic with a V6 engine. Looks like she's stuck in the back, probably waiting for some action to happen up front. Lord Secretsby is now in 11th place, trying to overtake the racer ahead. I am holding my ground in 12th place, but Lord Secret's closing in fast. The TCE class cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor nimble cars like the Peugeot 208R2 and Toyota Corolla. The faster lap times are mostly from those with better handling and acceleration. Maya's Peugeot 206 RC is currently in the 12th place, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. Her fastest lap is a 1:16.264, which is decent but not enough to catch the front runners. Looks like she's battling to move up. Tyler Drums 31 is in third place with a Toyota Corolla from 2015. Their fastest lap is just behind the leader, so they're staying competitive. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching the top two. Tyler Drums 31 is in third place with a Toyota Corolla from 2015. They're running a solid race with a fastest lap just under 1:13. Their pace suggests they're staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders. Dahi Per7 is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, holding fourth place. They're a bit slower than the top three but still in the hunt. Looks like they're keeping it steady so far. Lotse Crispy is driving a Renault Clio 4 Hours Cup Eddy. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders. Fishings is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corse Dailrep. Their race looks tough with a lap time of 1 minute 15.546, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Wow! Zero Team Live really decided to make it look easy, didn't they? Congratulations on the win! Wow! Zero Team Live really showed us how it's done. Big congrats to them for taking the victory. Looks like all that AI racing practice paid off. Now, who's ready to see if they can do it again? Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1995 footwork. FS16. This car was actually designed with a focus on aerodynamic efficiency and agility, even if it wasn't the most successful on the track. It kind of looked like a mid-90s spaceship designed by a company that was trying to make a statement in Formula One. It's one of those cars that shows how much effort teams put into looks and innovation, even if it didn't always translate into wins. Now let's see how this beauty performs in our race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't let your favorite slip away like a sneaky little fox. Get those choices in and let's see which car will dominate this race. Oh wow! This is a throwback showdown for the ages. The Ligia J41 and Williams FW17 both hail from the mid-90s. And they're not exactly the latest models, but hey, they've got spirit. The Ligia has a certain classic charm, but the Williams FW17 was a real monster back in the day with its engineering finesse. Since the Williams was known for being pretty quick and agile during the 1995 season, I'd give a slight edge to Princess Wildface in that one. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Tukin's Flora brings some unexpected moves. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Track. Wild Kevinona is starting on pole with the classic 1995 Jordan 195. Let's see if that vintage F1 magic can hold off the pack. Wild Kevinona is leading the pack, followed closely by Rosaurus in second place. I'm currently holding the third spot, trying to keep up. Bobardo and Unistix are still neck and neck for fourth place. Tukin's Flora just gained one spot and is now in eighth. Princess Wildface also moved up one spot into ninth. U20 Plays is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Runner Rampage is also making moves, now in 16th place after passing 3. Zikapal is having a tough time, dropping back to 17, after losing 7 positions. Zikapal is on a tear, overtaking 16 cars to grab the lead. While Kevinona and Zikapal are nose-to-nose for first place. Meanwhile, the Ivanzero guy is climbing 2 spots to sit in the 18th position. While Kevinonu is now in first place. Rosauers has moved into second. I am climbing into third. Rislat Inyo is driving a Ligia JS41, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is closing in on Rosaurus. Looks like a move might be coming. It's Therapair and Bobardo are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. Rislatindyo and Aethoplasm are trading positions every lap. Chaos in the back. Tukin's Flora and Calcon Bunny are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Lanky Frankie just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Calican Bunny is driving a Jordan 195. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have room to improve. Rana Rampage is driving a McLaren MP410, a car known for its aerodynamic design and V10 engine. They are currently in the 16th place, trying to climb up but still behind several others. Maya is currently in 3rd place driving a Sauber C14. The race looks tight with her staying close to the leaders, but no overtakes yet. The track's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the top contenders, but the long straights could shake things up with overtakes. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Atherplasm has gained one spot and is now in 10th. While CB and Atherplasm are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Looks like a mini showdown. Its Therapair is in 6th place, driving a Sauber C14. Their fastest lap is 1:48.968, which is decent but not quite challenging the leaders. The race seems steady for now. The track's long straights and sharp turns are favoring the top contenders with better acceleration and handling. The leaders are maintaining their positions, while others struggle to keep up. Platigami is driving a 40 FG01 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1:47.4, which is pretty solid considering their position. Looks like they're holding steady and making some moves. Well, look at that. Wild Kevin Orner just took the top spot. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Nice job. Wow. Wild Kevin really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations, you must have some serious skills or maybe just luck on your side. Either way, fantastic job. Alright everyone. It looks like we're taking a quick little pause for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back faster than a speeding car. Grab a snack and get comfy.